dirty tenders. Now go on, get out of here. Go on. Go on, get. Go on. Hey. Get out of here. A little early for you two to be quitting, ain't it, girl? Or is it Christmas?
Girls yourself. Ain't Christmas neither.
That hell bitch, you turned his back on her and she went and bit a hunk out of him.
I'm glad you got here before fall, Newt. You've been to mission.
It's supper time.
Either that or old Bolivar's calling up bandits. We hear you. We hear you. Sure we can you. God, Woodrow, as long as you worked around horses, I think you'd know better than to turn your back on a Kiowa mare.
You want to think something, why don't you think that roof back up on the barn instead of sitting in the shade all the time?
Well, I'm glad I ain't scared to be late.
I don't recommend you much.
Can we eat now, or do we have to wait till the argument's over?
You will starve if you wait for that.
Many thanks. You ever get tired of loafing? I reckon you can get a job waiting on table.
Oh, I had a job waiting tables once. It was on a riverboat. I wasn't no older than Newt there, but I had to give it up.
How come?
Well, I was too young and pretty, and the whores wouldn't let me alone.
Listening to you brag don't improve the taste of these Mexican strawberries none.
The only way to get better food around here is by shooting Bolivar. And another thing, Bolivar, I want you to quit whacking that dinner bell for supper. See, you can whack it at noon if you want to, but let off doing it in the evening. See, a man with any sense at all can tell when it's sundown without you whacking that bell.
General Robert E. Lee freed the slaves. I can whack it if I want to.
It was Abe Lincoln who freed the slaves, Bob, not General Lee.
He didn't free Mexicans anyway, Bob. It was, Americans that he freed.
You're in over your head, Pete. It was a bunch of Africans Abe Lincoln freed. No more American than, Paul here.
I'm American, by God.
Well, you was born in Scotland, as I recall. So you was still dragging on the tit when they brought you over here.
I reckon I'm as American as anybody from Tennessee.
Well, you boys can sleep easy tonight knowing Ranger Captain Woodrow F. Call is out there guarding the river. Keep you safe from Indians and Mexican bandits and...
What Indians? There ain't no Indians no more. We cleaned them all out of here.
Well, how about Blue Duck? Never got him.
No, we never got that half-breed.
Blue Duck ain't around here nowhere. His ranges, but farther north.
Well, then how come the captain goes to the river every night?
Oh, he just misses the wild old days around here when he had somebody to outwit, that's all.
I'll walk that bell if I want to.
What's the matter with that knife, Bo? Won't hold an inch?
It is like a wife. Every night, you better stroke it.
If that's the case, your wife over in Mexico must be getting pretty rusty by now. She don't get sharpened more than what? Twice a year, does she, Ball?
She is old, like you.
Well, the older the violin, the sweeter the music. You ought to bring her up here to meet me sometime.
No, I know you. You try to corrupt her.
Well, then how about one of your daughters? Hell, you got, what, 9 of them, ain't you? I don't see no scouts.
Just been a good night to slip over into Mexico, cross some stock.
Cross them and then do what with it?
It ain't against the law for you to work, Augustus.
Captain, next time you go over to Mexico, can I go? I believe I'm getting old enough now.
You get old quick, you keep sitting around all night, talking. Best go on to bed.
Still early, Captain.
You on to bed now, like I told you to. We got work tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Don't be so hard on that boy, Woodrow. Hell, let him sit a while. The only chance he got at education is listening to me talk.
What kind of education is that?
You think he learned more shoveling horse poop for you?
I shovel my share of it. It ain't hurt me none.
Well, Woodrow, it's fine with me if that's how you want to make your fortune. And I think I'll straggle down to that gin palace and see if I can't scare me up a card game. Now, you pigs, you don't wait up for me now. Evening, my good friend.
Ah, Mr. Gus, come in, come in.
Loan me $2, all right, Gus?
Well, why would I loan money to a loafer? You ought to be trailing cattle this time of year, Dave.
I'm leaving next week to do just that. Loan me $2, I'll pay you back in the fall, all right?
Evening, Laurie. Look fine. Real fine.
Listen, you boys, me and Lori are trying to talk here.
Dee, you sound like you got a sour stomach. Now, what you need is a good, satisfying game of cards. Ain't that right, Lippy?
Now, wait a minute. I didn't come in here to play no cards.
How about you, Wants? Put that rag away, let's play. Hell, the people who come in here wouldn't notice a dead skunk on the table, much less a few crumbs. Put you in a better mood, Dee. Ain't nothing else to do around here anyway, is there? Almost sunup.
How'd anybody pretty as her wind up in Lonesome Dove anyway?
There's a gambler named Tinker that left her here a couple of years ago. Before that, he'd had her sparking the boys over in San Antonio to pay his debt.
Damn him.
Oh, it was all right with her. She was a rat holding her tips on him, see, trying to save enough to get to San Francisco So then he found her hiding place, stole it all. So then she caught him drunk one night, tried to shoot him with his own pistol. He beat her a whack, black and blue for her trouble. Bit her lip, too. That's how come she got that scar, that little old scar. I kind of like her, don't you?
You been with her?
Sure, who ain't? Even Juan treats himself once or twice a week. Of course, she won't have nothing to do with Lippy at any price. Oh, here's that $2 you wanted to borrow, Dish. Go ahead, take it. I wouldn't want it said I'd refuse a loan to a friend.
Well, much obliged then. I'll pay you back in the fall.
No need to ride off tonight, Dish. Come on home with me now and throw your blanket on our front porch if you like.
Appreciate that. I do. Darn, I think I may have left something on the table in there.
Imagine that. It's all right with you, Dish. I won't wait.
Oh, no, no need. You go on.
All right, get from here, you pig. I ain't giving you no business, all right? Now go on. Get. Go on.
What's Dish Boggy doing on the front porch?
Well, sleeping unless you woke him. How's that horseback?
Oh, hell, I've been bit worse by bed bugs down in Saltillo.
You ought to let me pour some axle grease on it for you.
You tend your biscuits. I expect you've been setting up all night reading the good book.
Well, it's hard to have fun in a place like this, but I do my best. Biscuits are ready.
We come to this place to make money. There wasn't nothing about fun in the deal.
What are you talking about? You don't even like money. You like money even less than you like fun. If that's possible. Wake up, Newt. Poke yourself in the eye with your own fork.
See what happens when you kicked him up all the night long talking.
Hurry, P.
Gonna take a hacksaw to cut them eggs the way you fry them up. And coffee grounds, ball. I don't care.
Hey, P.I., it's bad manners to go relieving yourself in the sound of people trying to eat their breakfast. Now, what was your mama think?
Morning.
Morning, Dish. Have you some bacon?
Thank you, Captain.
It's all right. You can work it off.
Work it on. Hey, come look who's riding up the road.
There ought to be Dietz he's due back from the bank in San Antonio this morning, ain't he?
It's Dietz, all right, but he ain't alone.
That's Dietz, all right.
Who's the other?
God Woodrow. That's Jake Spoon.
Danged if you ain't right, Lord. How long?
10 years.
Howdy, boys. What's for breakfast? Yeah, you're too late. We done it.
You always was a hog, Gus. Captain, good to see you.
Where you been all these years, Jake?
Arkansas most recently.
From the looks of that horse, you's ready to hurry to get out of there, too.
Yeah, that's true enough.
What you think, Cap? Didn't I find the prodigal?
You found him all right. Bet it wasn't in no church house.
P, it's been a long time.
Thank you, Jake.
This here's Dish Boggett. He just signed on with us.
I did?
Howdy, Dish, Jake Spoon.
Howdy.
And who's this?
Don't you remember me, Jake? Used to buy me hard candy. Hey, you gave me my first ride on horseback.
My God, Well, if it ain't Newt. Little Newt.
I grown up, huh?
You sure have. He growed up good, Newt.
Thank you, Jake.
Woodrow makes sure he gets plenty of sleep.
Let's give his horse a good feed. I judge it's been a while since he's had one.
Yes, sir. Hey, didn't Dietz have that same cap before I left?
Well, you know Dietz, he ain't one to quit on a garment just 'cause he got a little age. We can't all be fine dressers like you, Jake.
Fee, you best get these two boys to work digging that well.
Well, now, Captain, I don't...
You don't mind doing a little well digging to pay for your breakfast, do you, do you?
I guess so.
Old pistolero you got for a cook's been cleaning his gun on this towel.
Don't complain, there's worse things he wipes on it sometimes.
Where you been all these years, Jake?
Stay in the country. South Montana 2 years ago. Clear land it never was, especially up there in the Milk River. You smell a Kennedy from there.
I bet you can smell the Indians, too.
Yeah, well, it's worth it. See all the grass. Grass everywhere. You boys wouldn't believe it. Plenty of water, too.
I'd go today if I could sprout wings and fly.
Be safer to walk, see? Give somebody else time to lick the Indians before you get there.
Tell you this, the minute they are licked, there's gonna be fortunes made in Montana.
What you saying, Jake?
I'm saying let's us get to it first. Find out some of them free cattle down here and drive them on up. Hell, we'd be rich in no time. Carl, it's cattle land like you never seen before.
Jake, if you ain't something, we ain't seen you in 10 years now. You come riding in here, want to pack up, go north, get scalped.
Guess I don't remember you being afraid of a few Indians. We whooped them down here, didn't we? And hell, them was Comanches.
I don't remember you being no lover of cows, neither. Pretty whores, cards, clean shirts was more your line.
Yeah, but I can smell an opportunity when it's right under my nose.
What about that trouble up in Arkansas?
Damn mule skinner threw down on me in a saloon, shot back at him with a buffalo gun, and killed the dentist. Pure accident, but I killed him.
He just standing in the wrong place, huh?
No, actually, he was outside walking down the street. The plank wall won't stop no 50 caliber bullet.
But a dentist will.
Dropped him dead. It's bad luck all around.
Well, nobody likes a dentist anyway.
This one was the mayor. Worse yet, his brother's the sheriff. Young fellow named July Johnson was out of town at the time.
They wouldn't hang you for an accident, not even in Arkansas.
See, now they don't take much shine to gamblers. I wasn't gonna wait around to give them the option. Good to see you boys. Hardly thought to find you still here after all these years.
Well, ain't nothing changed much around here since you left, Jay.
Little Newt sure surprised me. Guess I had in mind he was still just a spud. What about Maggie?
Maggie's been dead 9 years, Jake.
9 years. I swear. You've had little Newt all this time.
Wasn't a whole lot of people scrambling to adopt a dead whore's child, Jake. Is that right, Woodrow?
Hell, Leach, it ain't a holiday. Let's you and me see if we can't help them boys out there.
I swear.
It was only the Christian thing to do, see? Taking him into me. After all, one of you boys is most likely his dad.
go, Peach.
Where'd you get the rooster, Pete?
It's my rooster, but he keeps running off. July, when do you aim to start after that murderer, Jake Spoon?
Well,
He'll get over to Mexico or somewhere. You sit around here much longer, like you've been doing.
the thing is, Peach, and everybody pretty much agrees it was an accident.
That rooster. Benny was my husband and your brother and the mayor of this town. Now that ought to stand for something, July.
Well, it does,
You're the
Peach.
sheriff, ain't you? It's what you get paid for, ain't it?
Well, that's true, but you can't get me.
Never should have married that woman with the little boy, July. Remember I warned you about that?
Well, what's that got to do with this, Peach?
I think you'd rather stay home than do your duty, July. That's what I think.
Oh, no, I never said I wasn't going after him.
Rooster! Guess that'll teach him to peck me. Well, July, what about Jake Spoon?
I expect to find him down around San Antonio somewhere, Peach. I hear he has friends there.
You catch him, you hear me?
I will, Peach. Don't worry.
Now let's see how you like the cook pot.
Them friends of Jake Spoon. They're two of the most famous Texas Rangers that ever lived. You know that?
I don't suppose you have a sporting woman in this town, do you?
Are you so rich that's all you can think about?
I can think about it, rich or poor.
Now get from here, you pigs. Go hunt you up another snake or something. Now go on. Get! Now, sit down, Jake. Let's talk.
Folks that keep pigs ain't no better than farmers. I'm surprised that you and Cole figured at least stay cattle after we quit rangering.
I thought you'd own a railroad by now, too, Jake. Or at least a whorehouse. I guess life's been a disappointment to us both.
I may not have made no fortune, but by God, I never said a word to a pig, neither.
In all your world travels, Jake, you didn't run across Clara nowhere, did you?
She's still married to that horse trader, Bob Allen, if that's what you're asking.
You did see her then?
Just for a minute, outside a store in Ogallala. Bob was with her, so I wasn't asked for supper.
Any young'uns?
2 girls, I believe. I heard her boys died.
How'd she look?
Not as pretty as she once was. But hell, it's been 15 years since we courted her.
Nebraska, huh?
I went by there on my way to Montana. Bob's close to rich, did you know that? Army gets most of its horses from him.
First he gets Clara, then he gets rich. I gotta imagine that. And him so dumb he could hardly walk through a door without bumping his head. Don't seem fair, does it? Stop digging when you get to China. You'll know it when you get there, because all the men will be wearing pigtails.
You hadn't loaned me that $2, I'd be halfway to Matagorda by now.
You're welcome, D. No need to thank me.
Easy there.
Want some help?
Not from you, I don't. Where's Jake?
Catching a nap.
He ain't changed a bit, has he?
Well, you're one to talk. When's the last time you changed? Still breaking horses when there's plenty of gentle ones in this world.
I never seen a more intelligent filly. You just look at the way she's watching.
Well, she ain't watching you 'cause she loves you.
Gus.
What?
Why not go up to Montana? To Cattleman's Paradise to hear Jake tell it.
Sounds like a damn wilderness if you ask me. And we're a shade old to start fighting Indians all over again, don't you think?
I mean it, Gus. Why not just go north with the herd?
I tell you what, you ride on up there, clear out the Indians, build a little cabin, get a nice fire going in the fireplace, and me and Jake will gather a herd, and then we'll come on up.
I'd like to see the herd that you and Jake could get. A herd of horse, maybe.
Well, you ain't no more a cattleman than I am, Carl, and you know it, too.
I want to do it, Gus. I want to see that country. Boy, the bankers and lawyers all get it. Hey, you boys got any water flowing yet?
It's flowing out of me. I figure I lost about 2 gallons already.
Well, quit work. Catch a little rest. We're going to Mexico tonight.
I got you, bro.
Where you off to, looking so pretty?
Oh, I just thought I'd take a stroll since we got the afternoon off.
Deets, what do you do once you get over in Mexico?
Oh, we ride around in the dark for a while. We strike on some horses and cows, and then we steal them.
It's like the Mexican stole from over here somewhere.
Oh.
Great. Come on in here, son. Anybody's been digging a well in the sea deserves a drink. I'm just the man to buy it for him.
Well, thanks anyway.
Look at the captain. Gonna run her out now. Gonna show whose horse she is.
Deets, do you think the captain's gonna let me go tonight?
Look, you sure in a hurry to get shot at.
Any more horseback?
Quit pulling on that jug. I want you sober tonight.
Well, speaking of sober, there's somebody who ain't.
Leave me alone, Jake. Go away. I'll get back on. I want to see Lord. All right. I'll walk off by myself, Jake.
Fish!
Oh, hello, Captain.
What in the hell happened to you?
I wish I could say.
Well, why can't you say?
I don't believe I can remember.
Jake, you put him up to this?
Hell no, Captain. I found him outside behind the alley there trying to see how fast he could drain a bottle.
Best shall not have a man with me, can't do his job.
Oh, I can ride, Cap. I can ride. Ain't nothing sitting on a horse.
Better not fall off, Deesh, or the Mexicans will get you.
You men want supper, you best go get it. We'll leave at sundown. Newt,
Yes, sir.
you best go saddle your pony too, I reckon.
That old Mexican thinks it's the 4th of July. I'll give him a whip of firecrackers.
That's a foolish thing to do, Jake. Now, you might have hit the house instead of old Bala. No wonder you're on the run.
Evening, Joe.
Evening.
How's your mama been today?
She was sick again this morning for a while.
Don't you slosh that milk, Joe.
I'm home.
Supper's on the table.
Joe said you were feeling poorly again this morning.
It's living in this town that does it.
You want some buttermilk?
No, sir. If he wants buttermilk, he can get it himself. You don't have to wait on him hand and foot.
I've been thinking. Maybe I better go on and catch Jake Spoon.
Do what?
Catch Jake Spoon for killing Benny.
Now, why would you want to do that? It was an accident, as everybody with any sense knows.
Well, I know
Pete's been bullying you again, is that it? Wipe your lip, July. Joe, run fetch a bucket of water. We only been married 5 months. Now you want to ride off to God knows where, and all because of Peach.
It's my job, Ellie. That's what I get paid for. If I start now, I expect I'd be back in a month.
Well, maybe you should at that, July.
Yeah, I think I should, Ellie.
Take Joe with you.
Take Joe. Well, Ellie, he's just a boy. There could be a fight.
Why, I doubt anybody'd shoot a boy, even in Texas.
I was thinking maybe I'd take Roscoe.
No, you take Joe with you. He's got to grow up sometime. It won't hurt him to see the world.
Well, I don't know, Ellie.
Well, I know. I'll go tell him.
Here. Better to have that. Not needed than it is needed to not have it.
Pigs guard the place while we're gone, you hear?
They put a gun on him, ain't they? Wouldn't be surprised if he makes you the boss of this outfit tomorrow.
Oh, you better hope not, Deets. The first thing I do is cut your wages. Joshing me all the time.
camp is just a couple miles over that ridge, Captain.
Some people might think it's foolish to try and steal horses from Pedro Flores till he's only got the best armed 100 vaqueros in northern Mexico.
They're spread all around. Most of them can't shoot anyhow.
Well, most of this crowd can't either. Look at Dee, she's still about half drunk. Newt ain't ever spilled blood.
I swear, Gus.
You argue with a possum.
Be easy to argue with you, Woodrow.
How many you figure?
I'd say 40 or 50 head.
Speak up, Gus. Talk a little louder, and them vaqueros probably bring the horse up here to us. Of course, they'll be riding them and shooting their pistols off at us.
We'll split up.
Get ready to jump some gullies, boys.
Captain, what is it? I hear singing. White folks singing. White folks. You hear anything?
Well, yes, I do. I hear something, but sounds like a bird.
Bird, hell, these wouldn't stop no bird.
No, sir, I guess he wouldn't.
Two of them. They got a donkey and a mule. Now, that don't make no sense at all. Irishman. When did Pedro Flores go to hire an Irishman?
Oh, whiskey made me pawn me clothes, and whiskey gave me a broken nose. Whiskey, oh, Johnny, oh, rise up from down below. Whiskey, 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 oh, open up this jar must go, John, rise up from down below. I say with the donkey, Alan. What else are you gonna do with a donkey? Teach it to sit on its arse and eat sugar cubes, that's what else.
You men just hold steady there.
Murderers, Alan! Murderers! You do it, yeah!
I believe that mule's hobbled, son. That's why his legs won't work.
He's me brother, but smart he ain't. I'm Alan O'Brien, and that would be young Sean there on the mule. Sir.
Newt, you run get the horses.
Yes, sir.
You men know where you are?
Well, we ain't in Ireland, I know that much.
No.
But could you tell me how far we might be from Galveston, sir?
Galveston? Hell, this is Mexico, boys. And worse, the part you're standing on belongs to Pedro Flores. He finds you here, he'll hang you sure.
Hang us?
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Guston got the horses.
Boys best pack up and go with us.
We're packed.
We're being chased?
I don't doubt it. Jake shooting off his pistol like a darn fool.
Head for home.
Bunch of horses coming this way from the river, Captain. Big bunch. bunch.
Pedro Flores and his boys?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
No wonder we ain't been chased. While we was over here in Mexico stealing Flores' horses, hell, he was back in Texas stealing some others.
That's it.
Tell you what, we'll run straight at him, turn his herd in with ours, and kick for the river.
Be a good joke on that old bandit.
You two ain't a pair.
Hang on to your head, Harvey.
¿Qué es eso?
Not bad for a night's work. More than 100 horses and 2 lost irons.
All we need now is cattle. A few more cowboys help drive them north.
Ain't been here but a day, and already you boys make a damn horse thief out of me.
Well, that's a step up for you, ain't it, Jake?
Let's get them horses hid in that thicket up there.
Don't even want your breakfast first, Woodrow. I can kick you for giving him all them ideas about Montana. Now we're gonna suffer for the rest of our damn lives.
Yeah, I forgot how determined he can get once an idea takes root. Listen, how about loaning me a couple dollars, all right?
A little early in the day to go wiggling your bean, ain't it, Jake?
For whiskey in a tub? That girl wouldn't take money from a gentleman like me.
That's because you don't really know you yet.
I told Roscoe to give you a hand if you need help with anything.
I can do my own shoring. This ain't exactly a cotton plantation we're running here.
Well, you ready, Joe?
Yes, sir, I reckon.
Well, give her a kick and let's go.
Roscoe! Roscoe Brown!
Morning, Pete. Hello, Charlie.
I thought July told you to look after Elmira.
Well, she said she don't want no looking after.
We just got back from the cabin and she's gone. Did you know that?
Gone? Gone where?
Maybe on that whiskey boat that left the other day.
You mean she left town? Well, why would Elmira do a thing like that?
Well, who knows a woman like her? Maybe got her another man somewhere.
But she's July's wife.
And she's gonna have a baby, too.
A baby? July never said nothing about no baby.
I doubt she ever told him, but I know she is. I seen her with the morning sickness.
God. On a whiskey boat?
July ain't got the sense God gave a turkey or he never would have married that woman in the first place. You best go find him and tell him his wife's run away.
Well, July's gone to Texas, Peach. He left 6 days ago.
Well, surely you can find Texas, Roscoe.
I can find Texas, but how do I find July?
Now listen, Roscoe. She ain't hardly worth it, but July dotes on that woman. He's gonna want to find her before she gets up there somewhere and gets scalped by the Indians. Now you see to it, you hear? Or you'll be the one gets blamed.
All right, Peach. I don't know nothing else to do.
Come on, Charlie. Don't stand in the sun like you ain't got no sense.
Here, give me a pull on that, Sweet little thing. Oh, Mary, sure is a pretty thing, ain't she? It over here. Oh, you mine. Look at it. See that, did you?
What was it about?
About you.
About me?
You're the only woman we got. If here, he would have taken advantage of the fact. Won't now, though, eh? No. No, you took a chance getting on a boat with a bunch of men like us.
You the one that done it?
Big way. He done it. He fancies you. Says he's gonna marry you.
He can't marry me. I'm already married. Fact is, I'm going up to Ogallala to find my husband. Maybe you heard of him. Deepu?
Big way, he likes you. He's gonna marry you.
Well, you go tell him I already got a husband.
Give me a hand over here. Here you go.
You go tell him yourself.
Watch out! Cut that one over there! Get back over there!
How'd you do?
About 50 head of steers.
No trouble with Flores.
He's dead.
Dead?
Got one of his vaqueros, said old Pedro. Died about a week ago.
What'd he do, choke on the pepper?
Just died. That's all.
I didn't know you liked that old bandit so much.
I didn't say I liked him. I expected him to die, I guess.
Well, he was a rough old cob, I'll say that for him.
Fun's all over down here for sure now, ain't it?
Fun? What would you know about fun, Woodrow? You never had no fun in your whole darn life. Fun is my department. And now that you're back, I think I'll ride into town, see if I can't scare me up a little bit of it.
We got enough to do right here without you riding off to town.
I'm just trying to keep everything in balance, Woodrow. You do more work than you got to, so it's my obligation to do less.
Where the hell's he going?
Well, hello there, Jasper. I ain't seen you in a while.
That girl in there gone and got married or what? Every time I jingle my money, she give me a look like she's ready to carve my liver. Never was but one thing worth doing in this town anyway. Now a man can't even do that. I hear you and Carl are raising a herd.
Well, you're about half right. Paul is.
He still taking on hands?
Well, I imagine you find a place for you, Jasper. You don't look like you eat too much. He's with a herd about 5 miles yonder way.
Lordy darling.
Lippy? You and me. How about a poke?
I'm with Jake now, Gus. You know that.
Yeah, I do know that, honey. The minute I saw Jake riding up the road to Lonesome Dove, I knew you and him were settling together. The call finally got him to do some work this afternoon, so there ain't no reason you shouldn't sell me a poke.
I just told you the reason. Jake takes care of me now.
Jake Spoon's never taken care of nobody in his whole life. Truth is, he always finds somebody to take care of him. Used to be me and Carl. Now it's you. Ain't that right? You aim to marry him?
We ain't talked about it. He's taking me to San Francisco, though.
Think so, huh?
He promised I mean to hold him to it.
Jake's slippery like a needle. My guess is he'll use a cattle drive to leave you once the time comes.
Well, if Jake's going on the drive, then I'm going too.
Now, you'd be welcome as far as I'm concerned, but Carl ain't very tolerant of women.
I guess I can go where I want. It's a free country, ain't it?
Well, not if you work for Woodrow Carl, I tell you, I'll give you $50 for the poke.
$50?
I'll give you $50.
Even if you had $50, Lippy, the answer would still be no.
I tell you what, let's cut cards. Now, if you're high, you win the $50. Forget the poke. Now, if I'm high, I'll still give you the $50, but I get the Pope. All right?
What about Jake? I thought he was your good friend.
I ain't trying to cut Jake out. I just want a poke. You might need the $50.
You cheated, didn't you?
Well, I wouldn't say I did, I wouldn't say I did, but I will say this. A man who wouldn't cheat for a poke don't want one bad enough. Come on, darling.
For the red becomes a silent twilight. Evil from the gray rock comes.
It's a lucky herd, ain't it? Got a fine Irish baritone to sing to him.
He sings too sad to suit me.
Well, hello there, Jake. Wait till I eat the stew. I helped you down from your horse.
I ain't getting down. Hand me up a plate, I'll eat on my way to town.
Jake, you sound plumb grumpy. I guess one day's honest work don't agree with you. Or is it just any work at all? Oh.
You're one to talk. Where you been all afternoon?
I was playing a hand with Lori. Poor girl thinks you're taking her to San Francisco.
I don't see where that's any business of yours. I guess you'll go where I say go. Or get left behind, one.
Yeah. Why don't you bring her on a drive?
On a drive?
Yeah. Be a safer way to travel than you two just striking out on your own. Especially through Indian country.
Call never allow no woman in camp, and you know it.
Call ain't God. Or you Woodrow. What? I was just telling Jake here you ain't God. You ain't, are you?
Couple more good tracks through Mexico, we'll be able to start up the trail on Monday. How does that suit you, Jake?
No need to suit me, Cole. I don't know that I feel like bumping around with these cows no more anyway.
Does that mean you ain't going on the drive with us?
Jake's got his own fancies to cultivate. It don't mean a thing to him that he's caused all this.
I don't see that I caused anything.
Now, who was it said Montana is a cowman's paradise?
Well, it is. You know the country, Jake. We're counting on you to be along to help choose the way.
Well, I ain't decided for sure yet.
Well, that's fine, Jake. You let us know when you do.
I will.
Think you'll go with us?
I tell you what I do think. I think Jake's always been too leaky a vessel for anybody to put much hope in.
Going to town, Jake?
What's wrong, Sean? I miss my mother.
You back in Ireland? Well, don't worry. I'm sure you'll see her again someday.
No, she died before me and my brother left home. Otherwise, I'd still be there.
Mine died too, you know.
You miss her? Like I've been missing mine?
Sometimes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do miss her.
What about your pa?
I don't know nothing about him.
Me pa was a drunkard. He fell down a well and drowned it. He only came home when he had a mind to beat me and Alan anyway.
At least you knew who he was.
Ah, it's me ma I miss.
Don't go up there with him, please. Don't.
I have to.
Darn, I'm Sandy. Should have bathed in the river.
Want me to fill you a tub?
Maybe later. What was old Gus up to all afternoon? He didn't come back till sundown.
He was here a while. He offered me $50.
Gus always was a fool with his money.
I turned him down, though. I told him I was with you now.
I reckon he got his poke. If I'm wrong, you can hit me back.
We cut cards for it. And I can't prove it, but I know he cheated.
I should have warned you about cutting cards with that old cud. It'd been anybody but him. I'd have shot you.
You going with the herd?
Ain't decided. They don't leave till Monday.
Well, you ain't planning on leaving me here. If you do go, are you? Jake?
Well, them cowboys in love with you? Hell, I'd have to kill half of them before we got to the Red River if I was to take you along.
They won't bother me. Gus is the only one with enough guts to even try it.
Yeah. He'd want to cut the cards twice a day.
I'm going with you, Jake. Whether you go on the drive or not. I'm going with you when you leave.
Well, maybe we'll go up to San Antonio and gamble a spell. We can do that.
I've already been to San Antonio. I don't want to go back.
Ain't you the hard one to please?
No, I ain't. I just want to go to San Francisco. Like you promised me. Well, that'd please me just fine.
Well, I ain't gonna run off and leave you, Lori. If that's what you think.
I know you ain't, Jake.
Morning.
Morning.
They're up awful early.
Jake, let's leave today.
Today?
Go and buy me a horse, will you? One that's not too tall. Here's $50.
This Gus's money?
It was.
Well, I bet a nickel. You girls get ready to shed a tear or two.
I ain't afraid of you. I ain't scared neither. How about you, Jasper?
Speak up, Jasper. You gonna play cards or just sit there looking ugly?
What's he gonna do with that thing?
That's supper. Ball will make a good stew with that.
I ain't no rattlesnake.
Well, I guess these don't want no snake supper neither.
Hey, it's Jake. Miss Lorena.
Lori, darling. That's a fine-looking horse you're riding.
Jake bought her for me. From Mary Pumphrey.
Well, I'm surprised she'd sell her.
Well, I had $50 to spend, Gus.
Money well spent, Jake. Both times.
Howdy, Call.
You never met Miss Lorena Wood, did you, Woodrow?
No, we've not met. Well, Jake, I see you've made your decision.
Yes, we've decided to try our luck in San Francisco. I believe we'll enjoy the cool weather.
It's a hard trip.
Oh, Jake ain't one to be put off a hardship, Woodrow. You know that.
We hope to ease along with you boys as far as Denver, if you don't mind.
Free country, Jake. Do as you please.
Guess we'll find a ridge to camp on. Somewhere upwind from these stinking beasts of yours. See you boys on the trail somewheres. All right.
Woodrow, let's go on and go if we're going.
Oh, you mean now? I was thinking of making another run to Mexico before we left.
Hell, we got enough cattle to stock 5 ranches. Now let's go on and go if we're going, all right?
All right, you boys check your gear. We'll be leaving first light in the morning.
Let's go now. Pack it up and move it
Captain, how far is it up north?
Well, up north ain't a place, dude. It's a direction. And where we're going is about 2,500 miles that way.
2,500 miles?
Now, where are you off to?
I forgot something. Now, if I ain't back in a month, you girls go on to start without me. Pigs take care of the place. It's all yours now. Nobody else. I see the morning rush ain't started yet.
It will never start again. Not ever again.
Don't take us so hard, Xavier. There's plenty of whores. Ride up to San Antonio and recruit you another one.
I would have given her money, bought her clothes. I love her.
Why, hell, we all love her, every darn one of us. You know that.
Yes. But I would have married her.
it helps any, it's my opinion she made a poor bargain going with Jake Spoon.
Thank you.
Well,
Goodbye, my fine friend.
goodbye to you, my good friend.
Goodbye.
What are you doing in my wagon?
Jumped off the roof, and here's where I landed.
Well, you better jump back up there then, because this wagon's going to Montana.
Yes, sir, and I am too. Piano playing's finished around here.
Well, we got 2 Irishmen and a bunch of addle-brained cowboys. I guess we could always use a man who wears a chamber pot on his head. Come on, mules. Funny, ain't it? All them cattle and 9/10 of the horses are stolen. And yet you was a once respected lawman.
How many heads do you think we starting out with?
Oh, about 2,600 cattle and 2 pigs.
That's a dang stupid thing to do, bringing that old sign along. You'll have us a laughing stock of this whole country with that we don't rent pigs part.
Well, we don't rent pigs. And I figure it's better to say it right up front, because a man that does like to rent pigs he's hard to stop.
And if that ain't bad enough, you got all them Greek words on there, too.
I told you, Woodrow, a long time ago, it ain't Greek, it's Latin.
Well, what does it say, that Latin?
Well, it's a motto. It just says itself. Jovarum feet. Jovarum double feet, whatever.
You don't have no idea what it says. You found that in some old book or something. For all you know, it invites people to rob us.
Well, first man comes along that can read Latin is welcome to rob as far as I'm concerned. I'd like the chance to shoot at an educated man once in my life.
I didn't hit you, did I? I was shooting at the turtle.
You're lucky you hit the river as drunk as you are. How's your thumb?
All this over little old mesquite thorn. Ain't that so? Ow!
It's made you sick, Jake.
I don't know why I got such a fancy for you. Come on down here with me. Come on. Come on.
Why don't I make you a pot of coffee instead?
I'll do, miss. I'm Dietz. Captain sent me ahead to scout a good place across the herd. Mr. Jake napping, huh?
He's cut a mesquite thorn in his hand. It's made him sick.
Better take a look. Mesquite thorns. Bad poison.
Dietz? Where'd you come from, Dietz? We're all right now, Lori. Dietz will see us through.
Full of fever. I'm gonna dig this stick out of you.
I soon cut off my hand and have you dig around there with that.
Oh, no, you wanna keep your hand. I might need you to shoot a bandit. One gets after me.
Oh!
You two best cross the river to the other side, make your camp. Gonna come a storm tonight. Be harder to cross tomorrow.
Oh!
A storm, you say?
When it hit about sundown, blowing sand and then lightning. Don't tie your horses to no trees.
Jake's gonna want to rest up here a while.
He can rest on the other side. I help you cross.
Get it! Darn little thorn.
Now you can be shuffling them cards again.
Oh.
All right, miss. Let's get you packed and across the river. I gotta get back to that herd before that storm come whooping in here.
All right.
You sorry you're on this trip, miss?
It's gonna be a lot harder than I thought. I can already see that.
Well, I believe you up to it, ain't you?
I'm gonna have to be if I want to make it to San Francisco.
Well, Woodrow, here's where we find out if we was meant to be cowboys, I reckon. Good.
tree.
No!
Come on, this ain't no...
It'd be a lot easier for you to get out from there. You know it?
Maybe he's stuck too.
Find my gun. I don't stick him.
Hola, hola. LHC boys got that wagon unstuck yet?
Oh, yes, Captain.
Lose anybody?
Everybody's fine. I ain't seen Mr. Gus nowhere.
Well, I seen him round off yonder way. Right after the sun come up this morning.
He probably went off someplace to hunt for his jug. How about the cattle?
I figure we lost 20, maybe 25.
Could have been a lot worse. Ain't no point in getting too clean, boys. You'll be neck deep in the New Oasis River before dark.
That's fine with you, ain't it, Lippy? You could use a good wash.
How many rivers would there be between here and where we're going?
Oh, I don't know. There's a bunch, I bet, though.
Yeah, I'd be wishing we'd go around them.
Yeah, that'd suit me all right, too.
I crossed an ocean. I don't know why I'm feeling afraid to be crossing a river.
Gus!
Found your horse.
She got away last night in the storm.
So I see. Here you go, darling. Ooh. I don't see young Jake around nowhere.
He rode off a minute ago. Gonna track my horse.
Track your horse? Hell, he couldn't track an elephant if he's on to its tail, see? So, I best call him back before he gets lost himself. What you got here? I bet you got some coffee boiling in that pot.
I do.
I swear, Lori, you're as pretty as the morning. I guess traveling agrees with you. You get any prettier and I may be forced to cut the cards with you again.
I'll do the shuffling next time. I don't trust you.
Who invited you to breakfast?
Uh-oh. Jake, you never was grateful for nothing. Here I return a $50 horse you couldn't have found in a week, and all you can do is gripe about my company.
There's such thing as too much of your company, Gus.
Jake.
I swear, Jake, are you jealous?
Why wouldn't I be when you try to poke every woman I ever even looked at?
Well, Jake, as much as I'd like to stay and discuss all the love you've lost to me, I'd best be getting on back to the herd. Thanks for the coffee, Lori. Good idea to keep that mare hobbled at night. She was on her way back to Lonesome Dove when I found her.
I reckon I can hobble a horse without you telling me.
Well, that's good to know, Jake.
Pack up, we're going to San Antone for a while.
San Antone?
Good gambling town. Won't hurt us to stop for a week. We'll catch up with the herd later.
Jake, I already told you I ain't going to San Antone. I already been there.
Don't buck me. I guess you'll go where I say go.
Not to San Antonio, I ain't.
Darn it! I wanted to gamble a little bit between here and Denver.
Go on and gamble if you want to gamble, then. I never said you couldn't. Just ain't going with you.
What? Just leave you here?
Sure, why not?
Because Gus will be riding over here every morning wanting to teach you card tricks. That's why not.
Well, that's true. He might.
So what was Jake up to?
Oh, Jake's just up to being Jake. It's a full-time job, you know.
Yeah, it takes a woman to help him with it, too, don't it? So I'm gonna get some of the boys downstream, keep the cattle from scattering. Ditch you and this, just these old dogs off down there, real gentle. I believe the cattle follow along all right.
Well, old dog won't be no trouble. He's like me.
You mean lazy?
I mean mature. He don't get excited about little things like crossing the river no more than I do.
Well, you don't get excited about nothing except biscuits, maybe.
You bet.
And whores.
Mm-hmm. He's over at the camp, huh? Yeah, me and Miss Lorena always take our coffee together of a morning, you know.
I hope the weather didn't treat her too bad last night.
No, she's fine, just fine.
Good. Good.
Yeah, we visited the better part of an hour about various things, and people.
Okay.
Oh, I can't recall if she ever did mention you, did she?
Look at them pigs swim. Hey, it mustn't be too bad, huh, Sean? I'll go first, all right? All right. Come on, Mouse. That a boy, Mouse, that a boy. Yeah. Come on over, Sean. Try it. It's even fun.
Come on, boy.
Ain't nothing much we can do, Newt. It's been bit too many times.
No.
Hey, you snake bit?
I don't think so. I think I whooped them off.
Get your clothes off, Jasper. Give him a good look. One of them might have bit him down low.
Yeah, he must have struck a nest. I've crossed this river 100 times in my life, never seen more than a snake or two at a time.
Storm must have got him stirred up.
Probably Juana wants to go back home to Ireland.
Yes, I expect he did.
I don't see no bites.
Oh. Sean.
I'd have known that storm was gonna stir them snakes up. I'd have picked another place to cross.
Wasn't your fault, Deej. Life is short, shorter for some than others. Sean here was just an unlucky young sprout, that's all. It's nobody's fault, nobody.
One of you boys best go find his brother, I reckon. You want to sing or something? Go on and do it.
Sleep, oh babe, for the happy home of heaven. I'll say a word, just a word.
Good, brave boy. He had a fine tenor voice, and we'll all miss him. There's accidents in life, and he met with a bad one. Now, we may all do the same if we ain't careful. Dust to dust. Now, let's the rest of us go on to Montana.
He's right, boys. Best thing you can do with death is ride off from it.
Sean was the babe of our family. I wish I could have finished a song for him. 'Twas his favorite. Maybe you'll ride with me a while, Newt. Sure.
Yeah.
Old ball won't cross.
He don't want no part of it after what happened to Sean here. He wants to be back in Lonesome Dove where he can be close to his wife and daughter, so hell, I gave him a horse. Adios, you old bandit. You can go whack that darn bell all you like now.
Well, we're gonna need a new cook.
I got to go, but it's a bad start.
Howdy. My name's Roscoe Brown. Is this Texas? I'm looking for a fella. Mayor rode past here. His name's July Johnson. He had a boy with him about
yay high. I've been riding night and day trying to find him. I'm from Arkansas.
Got any whiskey?
Yes, sir. I got a bottle right here in my poke. I'd be glad for you to share it if you want to.
Come get this for me, gal.
You having possum for your supper, are you?
Yeah, but you ain't. Unless you go catch your own.
I got a biscuit.
Go on, cook that possum like I said.
About this man that I was looking for.
I ain't seen him. You fixing to stay the night?
Yes, sir, if it's all right. I've been riding real hard.
Well, you can sleep down yonder by the creek.
Thank you.
You leave that gal alone. She's mine. Bought and paid for.
Sure. What's going on in there? Don't go hitting on that girl. Fare thee well, my fairy face, for I'm going Louisiana, for to sing my Louisiana. All right. I know somebody's out there in the brush. You just as well come on out and show yourself. You?
I run off from old Sam to go with you.
Go with me? Why, girl, you can't go with me.
Janie's my name. Old Sam used me bad. I ain't really his anyway. He just traded some skunk pelts for me.
And I expect he's looking for you right now.
Nope,
No? Why not, pray tell?
'cause I broke his knees with the pain this morning while he was still sleeping. That'll keep him a few days.
Goodness. You a rough customer, ain't you?
I ain't rough. Old Sam was rough.
Well, you can't go with me. I'm headed down toward San Antonio to find a man.
I seen that man you're looking for 2 days ago when he come through here. Him and the boy both.
Which way to go?
I ain't telling you unless you take me with you.
Well, girl, I can't take you with me. I got to travel fast.
You call this fast traveling? I've been following you 6 miles and didn't ever do more than walk. I can keep up with you, I reckon, and I can catch rabbits and possums to eat, too.
Possum?
I'm gonna follow you anyway. If I was to go back, old Sam'd kill me.
Yeah, I expect he would. Well, you might just well jump on up here then. Which way?
They was riding that way yonder.
His wife run off from him. That's why I got to find him.
Niles got a stand right down there at the wall. Yeah, how many barrels you got? Just a couple there. Hit the big cow. She went down. Hit the whiskey straight. I get it. Went out to the rest of the house. Bringing that stuff in that city sheep. Easy does it down. Watch your foot. Look at that nice. Yeah, nice. That's soft. A few days later, we went to the sheriff. He came with horses.
Took you a while, didn't it? I've been waiting long enough.
Buffalo tongue.
Ain't that something? You got a buffalo tongue. You're the one can eat it, too. Who is that?
Luke.
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 What are you doing in this wagon?
Me and Big Sweet partnered up.
Partnered up? We're going to Ogallala.
You ain't scared of Indians, huh?
Well, I don't like them much, I guess.
I already killed 5 of them. Won't bother me none to kill some more.
Well, might not hurt for you to come along at that.
You'd be glad of it if the Indians get after you.
Big Sweet told me he was gonna marry you.
He did, huh?
He ain't as bad as some.
How would you know? You ain't never been married to him, have you?
Big Sweet, he ain't a man to be put off. You know it.
I'm already married. I doubt he even knows what the word means, anyhow.
I know what it means.
Dear Ellie, we have come a long piece and have been lucky with the weather. It has been clear. No sign of Jake Spoon yet, but we did cross the Red River and are in Texas now. Little Joe likes it. His horse has been behaving all right, and neither of us has been sick. I hope that you are well and have not been bothered too much by the skeeters. Your loving husband, July.
Well, what do you think?
It's a long letter.
You want me to write something on the bottom of it for you? You sure? Maybe put your name?
She'll like it all right without nothing from me.
Yeah, we post it when we get to Fort Worth.
I know I'm slowing you down, but I'm glad you brought me on this trip.
Yeah, me too, Joe.
The town sure has grown since the last time I was here.
Darn people making towns everywhere. It's our fault, too.
Our fault?
Well, we chased out the Indians, didn't we? Hung all the good bandits. Does it ever occur to you that everything we done was a mistake? Me and you done our work too well, Woodrow. Hell, we killed off most of the people who made this country interesting to begin with, didn't we?
Nobody in their right mind would want the Indians back. Or the bandits, neither one. Hell, fire.
Well, Woodrow, if you like civilization so much, what are we doing riding off to the wilds of Montana?
We ain't riding off to the wilds of Montana right now. If you'll recall, we're in San Antonio looking for a cook.
Buenos dias.
Got it. We're taking a herd of cattle up to Montana and lost our cook.
Yes, I go with you. My name is Pocampo.
Can you cook? Our boys is awful particular.
Try one of these. I fried them only this morning.
Dang, that's tasty.
Some kind of candy?
Grasshopper.
Grasshopper.
Kind of good though, ain't they?
Oh. Our boys ain't gonna take much to eating bugs.
I cook good beefsteak too. And bird egg pie. Just 1 minute, I'll be ready to go with you.
Hey, hang on there a minute. You ain't gonna get off down the trail a mile or two and go to missing your wife or something like our last cook done, are you?
My wife is in hell where I sent her. She could make good biscuits, but her behavior was terrible.
I think this is our man.
Well, we need a cook.
I'll go up the street and buy you a horse.
No. I will walk. I do not ride animals.
You mean you don't ride animals?
It is not civilized. Are we not animals also? How would you like it if somebody rode you?
What I like about the man, he's a philosopher.
Oh, yeah. I hired him to give you somebody to talk to. That'll free the rest of us up, maybe we'll get a little work done.
I like a shot of whiskey, and so would my companion. It ain't too much trouble. Howdy, boy. You got a good game going there?
Who the hell's that?
You got mud in your ears or what?
Rye, or what'll it be, old timer?
Rye will do, provided it gets here quick.
You darn cowboys ought to broom yourselves off before you walk in here. We get all the sand we need without the customers bringing it in. That'll be $1.
Now, besides the whiskey, I think we'll require a little respect. Now, I'm Captain Augustus McCrae. This is Captain Woodrow F. Call. Now, if you care to turn around, you can see how we looked when we was younger, and the people around here wanted to make us senators. Now, the thing we didn't put up with then was dawdling service. And as you can see, we still don't put up with it.
Watch it there.
Now then, if I could have a fresh glass, please.
You just broke my nose, you old son of a...
Well, here's to the sunny slopes of long ago. I wonder whatever happened to Wee Willie Montgomery. You didn't have to whack the bartender to get a drink when he owned that saloon.
You're just mad because they didn't know who you was. You're lucky they didn't throw you to jail.
Well, ain't much of a crime whacking a surly bartender. I guess they may have forgot us, though.
Well, why wouldn't they forget us? Hadn't been around here in years.
No, the reason is we never got killed. That's why they forgot us.
That is a dang foolish thing to say.
No, it ain't. If 1,000 Comanches had cornered us in a gully somewhere and wiped us out like the Sioux just done Custer, why, they'd remember us sure. Hell, they'd be writing songs about us for 100 years.
Hell, there never was 1,000 Comanches in one bunch in the whole world, you know it.
That ain't the point, Woodrow.
What is it then?
Another 20 years, we'll be the Indians. They'll be trying to stick us on the reservation just to get us out of the way.
I'd say that's dang unlikely.
Well, maybe you're right.
I reckon I am.
Hell, I doubt we'll last another 20 years.
Gus?
Now, where in the hell's he going?
Gus? What in the hell has come over you, Augustus?
I doubt you'd understand.
I doubt it too.
When was you the happiest, Carl?
Happiest about what?
About just being a live human being, free on the earth.
I don't know. Be hard to single out any one particular time.
Well, it ain't for me. I was the happiest right here by this little creek. Me and Claire discovered it one day when we was out for a buggy ride.
I might have known it had something to do with Clara.
That was a long time ago now. God, she's beautiful. I expect it was a mistake of my life. Letting her slip away like I did.
Well, you've always got your whores.
Yeah, I guess I did. I don't know why you sit down on whores, Woodrow. You've had yours, as I recall.
Yeah, and that was the worst mistake I ever made.
It ain't a mistake to have been a human being once in your life, Woodrow. Poor little old Maggie left you a fine son before she quit this world.
And you don't know that. That boy could be yours or Jake's or some damn gambler.
Yeah, but he ain't. He's yours. Now, anybody with a good eye can see it. Besides, Maggie told me. We were good friends.
I don't know about friends. I'm sure you was a good customer, though.
Well, the two can't overlap, you know.
You're the one that'd know about overlapping with whores, I reckon.
You know what hurt her most? You wouldn't call her by name. You never would say Maggie. That's what hurt her most.
I don't know what it amounted to if I had.
It would have made her happy.
What are you talking about? She's a whore.
Well, whores got hearts, Woodrow, and Maggie's was the most tender I ever saw.
Well, why didn't you marry her then?
She didn't love me, she loved you. You should have seen how she sat in that saloon every day watching the door after you quit coming around.
I reckon the man has got more to do than to sit in a saloon with a whore.
Like what? Go down the river every night and clean his gun? Maggie needed you, you let her down. You know it too, don't you?
No, I don't know anything of the dang kind.
And that's why you won't claim that boy as your own, because he's a reminder, see? A living reminder that you failed somebody. And you ain't never gonna be up to admitting that. Now are you?
Like I said, Maggie was just a whore.
Well, I got Woodrow. At least you finally called her by name. I guess that shows some improvement now, don't it? You sure you don't want none of this prairie chicken?
I ain't nothing. I might catch you a frog for supper.
Frog? I ain't never had no frog.
Their legs jump out of the pan when you cook them.
No.
Yes, they do. You gotta catch them and throw them back in the pan.
No, I don't believe that. How can a dead frog jump out of the pan?
What's the matter? Hey! Where are you going? Howdy. Howdy.
Howdy.
I wonder if we could borrow some tobacco off of you. I ain't got none. Ain't got none? No, sir.
I reckon you're lying.
Well, no, I ain't neither.
Why would a man travel with nothing to smoke?
Because it never agreed with me. That's why I had to give it up.
Well, we might have to smoke you. What do you think of that?
My name's Roscoe Brown. I'm just going down this road. I ain't looking for no trouble.
You're just going down this road here, huh?
Yes, sir.
Let's shoot him and take his horse. All right. Drop your gun.
Now, wait just a minute here. Yes, sir.
Now, clamber down off that horse, mister.
I'm from Arkansas. Yes, sir.
Strip off them duds.
What? You come into this world naked. I reckon you can go out the same way. I got some money. There's probably $30 here. My God, I'm gonna pull this trigger on you for your son. Oh!
There's somebody shooting.
Ow! Why, it's a stammering old girl. She's a rock chunker, though, ain't she, Jim?
She's done all the rock chunking she's gonna do.
What are you gonna do with that stick, mister? Jim! Jim! Ow! That's you! You get her?
No, she's too fast. I've never seen anything like it.
That little gal pretty near chunked you to death.
She'll get hers before this day's through. I'm gonna give her a bullet for every rock she throws.
Well, shoot this one first. I don't want to tear up his clothes with my 10 gauge. Put it down. July! Ah!
Roscoe, what in God's name you doing in Texas?
I come for you, July. It's a lucky thing I found you, too.
Who was that chunking them rocks?
Oh, that is Janie. Janie, you can come on out now. July's here. He's the man I've been looking for.
My God, on a whiskey boat.
Well, that's what Peach thinks.
It just don't make no sense for Ellie to go running off like that. That don't make no sense at all, does it, Joe?
Mama always been like that. She never liked to stay in one place too long.
You got any idea where she might have gone?
Maybe to go find Dee.
Dee? You mean your pa? Dee Boot? Well, but Ellie told me he died of the smallpox over in Dodge. Joe? Joe, I don't reckon she'd lie to me.
Dee never had no smallpox. Mama just married you when they run out of money.
There's something else, July. Ellie's gonna have a baby. Pete's seen her with the morning sickness.
baby?
I'm sorry to be bringing you this news, July, but I thought you'd want to know.
Joe,
Yes, sir.
where would she go to find Dee?
He was up to Ogallala, last we heard.
Ogallala. We better go find her, I guess.
What about Jake Spoon?
I can't worry about him no more. Hell, he might be needing me.
Ogallala.
Howdy. I'm Joe.
That's Janie. She's shy, but it don't last long.
You ever ate a frog?
Looks like Jake.
No, it's just Lori resting by a tree. I bet Jake's gone off to gamble somewhere and left her behind.
Well, all I see is a puff of smoke.
I think I'll ride on down there and keep her company till that scamp gets back.
Well, we got a herd of cattle to look after.
Oh, what's keeping you?
Hello, Gus.
Lori, darling. How long's Jake been gone?
2 days. Went up to Austin to play some cards. He left mad. Seems like he's been mad the whole trip.
Well, he'll be back.
Yes, I know he will. He ain't gonna take me to California, though, is he?
Nope. Don't be too hard on him. He got you out of Lonesome Dove anyway, see.
At least I didn't get all down like this when I was in Lonesome Dove.
That's 'cause back there you was never expecting nothing. And then here comes Jake. Get you all full of hope. Trouble is, Jake ain't a man to support nobody's hopes but his own.
What'd you stop off for?
Well, such a nice day, I thought I'd just ride over and we'd cut the cards or something.
Yeah, what do I get if I win this time?
Well, I'll be your whore. You can have a poke on demand.
Why would I want one?
All right, then, if you win, you can pretend you're a fancy lady in San Francisco and I'll bring you a glass of buttermilk.
I don't even like buttermilk, Gus.
Well, what then? You name it.
Just want to go to San Francisco. That's what I want.
Lori, listen to me now, pretty little thing. You see, life in San Francisco is still just life. Now, if you want only one thing too much, it's likely to turn out a disappointment. Now, the only healthy way to live, as I see it, is to learn to like all the little everyday things.
Yeah, like what?
Like a sip of good whiskey of an evening, or a soft bed, or a glass of buttermilk, or say, a feisty gentleman like myself. Now you close your pretty little eyes. Go on. Don't open till I count to 23. Okay? Now no cheating. Your cheating days is over, woman. 1, 2, 3,
What are you doing?
4. Don't open your eyes. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. We better make it 27, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Don't open them. 26 and 27. Come on, woman. I hope you can swim. I can't swim. I can float for about 30 seconds. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Oh, hold your damn nose. Oh, hello. It ain't very deep, is it? I can float good here. Man, this water's so cold. I believe it shivered my pie. Well, I wasn't getting no business today anyway.
Yeah. Scamp.
Oh.
Gus?
Yeah.
I'd go with you to California. If you was ever mine to.
You would you?
I would, I know.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm complimented, mighty complimented.
Let's go then, all right? Jake can take his own chances.
I can't, honey. I'm bound for Ogallala. Hey,
Oklahoma. Where's that?
somewhere's up in Nebraska.
What's there?
A woman named Clara. She's the only reason I ever come on this trip.
You'd go all the way to Nebraska for a woman?
You bet.
I'm a woman and I'm right here. You can have your folks if that's all it is.
Well, I strike your deal. We both make it to Denver. I'll buy you a ticket on the train to San Francisco. Now then, would you mind going over there and getting my pistol for me? I see a fella coming. I don't know whether he's friendly or not. Like an Indian.
Well, how can you tell?
Well, Indians got their own way of riding, see. This one's a set an old Mexican saddle with a silver concho on it. I reckon he stole it. Maybe even killed for it.
You want the rifle?
No. I shot an Indian assassin bandit with just my pistol. Hide yourself behind that stump.
Gus.
I'll be all right. You go on. Stay put.
Like the water.
Help yourself. I hope you like it cold, because I ain't got time to warm it up for you.
I like it wet. I know you, McRae. From the old days.
I know you too, Blue Duck.
Where's your friend? Call.
He ain't here just now.
It's my bad luck he's gone. If I kill you, then I would have to wait here to kill him too.
He'll be back shortly. You can sit over there in the shade and wait, if you're able, after you and me get through.
There's plenty others need killing besides you two. I can't wait all day just to shoot two wore-out old rangers with holes in their underwear.
A fine saddle you took off of some dead Mexican. With little luck, it'll last another mile or two, maybe.
If you ever bring that damned old tongue of yours north of the Canadian River, I'll cut it off, feed it to my wolf pups.
Darn Comanchero butcher. We should have hung years ago. But we couldn't because he was better at riding long distances without water than we was. But he may be after our horses, so I better go warn Carl. Come on with me now.
No, I ain't going. I don't like the way them cowboys look at me.
Well, you girls sure are hard on the boys that love you. Any one of them over there's got a truer heart than Jake Spoon.
I ain't gonna go, Gus. I left all that behind me when I left Lonesome Dove.
Well, darn it, Laurie, I don't like leaving you here with Blue Duck around.
Jake will be back soon.
Oh, now it's Jake again.
Well, you were the one said something about going to Ogallala after some woman, didn't you?
Still got enough light to track him, see where he went. I'm gonna send somebody over here to stay with you till Jake gets back. It'll be just a few minutes, because the herd's only about a mile away.
All right.
Eat, Tony!
I want you to ride over to Jake's camp. Keep an eye on Miss Lorena till Jake gets back.
Miss Lorena, me?
Gus, what is it?
Blue Duck's in the area.
Blue Duck?
Oh, Lord.
So it's Blue Duck?
Hell yes, I'm sure. I just exchanged pleasantries with the man. Go on, Newt.
Well, yes, sir.
I'll be glad to take on the chore.
No doubt you would, but we need you here. Now get moving, Newt. You know where she is.
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you shoot him, Blue Duck?
Well, he was ready. It would have been touch and go which one of us got killed. But me and Dietz were going to track him. I think he may be circling to steal our horses.
All right, you boys best get on back with the herd now. Make damn sure you got your pistols with you. Wouldn't surprise me none to see old Blue Duck come riding in here with a gang. I don't like to sit on that boy over at that horse.
Well, if I'd have sent one of these other rowdies, Jake'd probably come back and shoot him. But he ain't going to shoot Newt.
She should have stayed in Lonesome Dove anyhow.
Well, if you was a young gal with your whole life before you, would you want to stay in Lonesome Dove? Now, Maggie done it. Look how long she lasted.
She would have died anywhere. She just happened to die in Lonesome Dove, that's all.
God, Woodrow, you just don't ever get the point, do you? It ain't dying I'm talking about. It's living. That's good, folk, Campo. That's all right. Let's go, Deke.
Okay. Let's see here, Newt.
Howdy, Miss Lorena. Miss Wood, howdy. Oh, Newt. Hello there, Miss Wood. I'm Newt. Mr. Gus sent me over here to keep an eye on you. I hope you don't mind.
He didn't come out anywhere on this side that I can see.
I don't find no tracks here neither. He must have stayed in the creek.
He might have doubled back. No blood. We lost him in the creek. What in the hell is Newt doing back? I told him to stay over there.
Newt ain't back. Just his horse is back.
Gus!
What in the hell happened to you?
Somebody hit me.
All right, Gus, where's Laurie? I know you're hiding her over here from me somewhere.
Blue Duck.
Blue Duck?
God, he's got her.
That half-breed's around here?
It's my fault for not shooting the son of a bitch when I had a chance. Ho Campo? Yep. I'm gonna need some fresh water. Lippy, grab me a box of bullets from the wagon there.
I'm going with you, Gus. This ain't none of your affair, you darn pup.
I ain't no pup. And you're a gambling lowlife to let her get stolen.
My God, we'll see about that.
We'll see about that right now.
Hey, you boys hold that right there! I ain't gonna have it. Loan me a horse. Mine's rolled down.
You ain't going either, Jake. Not with me, you ain't.
I'll go for damn please. She's my woman.
You should have stayed closer to her if she's your woman.
The hell with you. The hell with the whole bunch of you. You heard him, Jake. He don't want you. You were sent to watch her, huh? Well, I'd say you done a damn poor job of it. You ain't worth your darn wages. I'd have give you a lick or two.
Not another word, Jake. It ain't that boy's fault you're the one that went off to town. Drink and gamble. You watch yourself, Augustus.
Woodrow.
Don't drink so fast. You found her. Old Monkey John will like that yellow hair. Between him and the others, probably get most of their money and all of their hides when they see you. I hope that damned old ranger hurries along. I owe him a few.
Gus? He won't come. I ain't his.
He's coming. Don't know if it's for me or for you. He's coming. I got a treatment for women that try to run away. Cut a little hole in their stomachs, pull out a gut and wrap it around a limb. And I drag them 30 or 40 feet and tie them down. That way, you can watch what the coyotes are having for supper.
But she ain't free. Understand?
We got hides to trade.
And horses.
And horses. Tongue out, if you don't talk.
What do you care if she talks? Wouldn't talk to you either, you damned old runt.
My God, we give all them hides for her. She had ought to talk, even I say talk.
Get me a money's worth. Most of those hides were mine anyway. Now get off her! I just want her cut. Hey!
That's Gamble. I ain't had a game in a while.
What with? You already got our hides and the horses.
Girl. Ain't one her.
She's ours. We don't want to gamble with her.
Just half yours. Ermoke and his boys own a half interest.
Oh. We're aiming to buy him out.
By the time you raise the money, won't be much left to buy. You'd do better to buy a goat.
We don't want no damn goat.
That's Gamble. We want the woman. If you win, I'll let you have your horses back.
Come on, Bobbies. Come on. Come on, Bobbies. Go ahead.
What's wrong with him?
He don't care about the horses. He wants to keep the woman.
That damn chigger holding up the game. By God, life is cheap up here on the Canadian. It's apt to get cheaper. That's Gamble.
like I win again.
You're a damn cheat. First you cheat us out of our horses, and then you cheat us out of the woman.
I don't want the woman. You can have her back as a gift. And the horses, too. There's an old man following me. I want you to kill him. You hear that, Ermok? You kill the man, you can have your horses back, and the woman, too.
We take the woman. The hell you will. She's half iron. You ain't taking her nowhere.
You shut up. I'll kill you like I killed that chigger. If I were you, I'd get sober.
Man, ain't he tough one? I'm gonna show you some tough. Hell, you ain't hit him yet. I'll get him. He ain't got anywhere to go. Has he?
God, that's enough. That is enough.
Look at that. Is he shooting at us? He can't hit nobody from there. He's just wasting his bullets. Maybe an old man like you needs a better target. Look what that son of a bitch done to me! Monkey! What happened?
Captain's pretty worried about Mr. Gus, ain't he?
Me too. I get to expecting to hear him talk. And he ain't here. My ears started to get empty.
Mr. Gus could be all right.
Maybe so. But he will not catch Blue Duck.
Do you know him, Pope Campo?
Yes, I know him. I once lived up on El Llano. He killed my 3 sons. After that, I left El Llano.
It's all Jake's fault. He's a bastard for leaving her in the first place. That's what started all this.
You sure are smitten, ain't you, Dish?
Well, I'll tell you this. If she's alive and Gus brings her back, well, then I aim to marry her.
Marry her? Marry a whore?
Don't go calling her a whore in front of me, Jasper.
Well, if you're so in love with her, why didn't you go try to fetch her back yourself? Leave Gus here. He's a damn sight more entertaining than you are. So is that whore. Hit him, Dish.
Boys want to fight? Collect your wages first.
We're done with it, Captain.
Jasper.
Yes, sir. I'm done with it, too.
Well, boys, let's get on back to the herd. Captain don't take much of sitting around.
Dietz. This one I made for you.
Well, thank you, Poe. Is it somebody special?
Like a little saint. You know, to help protect you on our journey.
What I heard. I sure hope you're right. They ain't talking right on here. July, we don't even know how many there is.
I can go find out.
You do and they catch you, they'll make soup out of you.
Yeah, I'd like to know what they was shooting at when we rode up.
You're shooting at me. Hey, easy. I'm Captain McCrae, Texas Ranger. I'm coming in. Don't nobody shoot. Howdy. Gus McCrae.
July Johnson. This is, Roscoe.
July Johnson. I got you're the sheriff from over in Fort Smith, Arkansas, looking for Jake Spoon, ain't you?
Well, I have more urgent business than Jake Spoon now.
Well, I was about to say, if you're looking for Jake, you missed him by about 300 miles or so. The Indians killed your horse, did they? No, sir, I had to kill him myself to make a fort when them Kioways got after me, see. But I appreciate you running them off.
We just riding by. They started shooting at us, so we shot back.
They're Blue Duck's boys. I'm after him and a woman he stole.
Say the man stole a woman?
Yes, sir. A girl traveling with us. He probably camped on the river and sent them bucks back to kill me. It's quite a ways north of here, I do believe.
Well, our horses are pretty near wore out, but if morning is soon enough, we'll help you track this outlaw.
There's it.
I see it.
That'd be them. They don't know it, but the wrath of the Lord's about to descend on them. Come sundown.
I best go with you. Don't know how many there are.
Thank you. All I need is a loan of a horse. I'll have him back for breakfast and maybe a few others to boot. You mean to go at them by yourself? There might be 10 of them down there. Maybe even more. They scare easy at night. I just hope Mr. Duck's there. I intend to kill him.
Look, I can be you some help.
I'd rather you stay with the party, Mr. Johnson. Get these two young people to look after.
Well, Roscoe can stay.
Well, kind of chancy, so you might stop a bullet. Never get to finish that urgent business you mentioned.
Well, that urgent business is my wife. She left home. Look, I know it's unlikely, but it might be that she got stolen too.
I guess you're no more fool than me chasing a woman across the plains.
I might have got one in him. I don't know. I doubt it. I hurt bad. Go ahead. Shoot me.
You won't catch me wasting a bullet on you.
Monkey can cut your damn throat if he wants to.
That's enough. What'd she do? I said, what'd she do to earn a kick? You mind your own damn...
You're not worth selling. The Kiowas can have you.
How come you're giving her to the damn Kiowas?
Give her to me. No. I want them to carve her up.
Well, hell, I'll carve her up.
Maybe it'll put some spirit in them, so they can go out tomorrow and run that old ranger to ground.
Hell, I mean, is there.
You better be. If McCrae comes, you better be quick.
Well, there they are. Have you ever killed Mr. Johnson? No. Well, you do what I do then.
Help her. Monkey. Don't let him get her.
Help her! Help her!
Won't we, boys? Keep away from her, Mike. She's part mine.
Part yours?
Ah, God!
What did you do with your part?
Oh, you die!
It's me. That was Blue Duck here. Was Blue Duck here tonight, Lorena? Was Blue Duck here?
Killed a whole bunch. I didn't even shoot.
Get on back to your people, Mr. Johnson. There's a dangerous man loose on the river, and I doubt your deputy can handle it. I know this is a shock to you, Mr. Johnson. It ain't a barroom scrape in Arkansas, so you gotta choke it down and get on back to your people. I'll be along as soon as this girl can travel.
Shoot me. Shoot me.
Go, Mr. Johnson. Go now!
Shoot me.
Sure was a lot of shooting.
I'll be glad when July gets back. What?
Heard something in that brush. Might be an Indian.
I'll go see.
No, wait.
I wish July'd get on back.
It's likely to be morning before they get back. Joe? Joe? Where are you?
Shoot him! Shoot him!
What?
See him? Shoot him!
Where have you been, girl? Where's Joe?
Was that his name?
It's my fault. If I'd have done what you said, they'd still be alive.
My God.
It's my fault. Hell, you told me to stay.
I know I did, son. I'm sure you wish you had, but yesterday's gone. We can't get it back. Now, you go on with your digging, and I'll tidy up the dead. Well, that's all we can do.
I guess he took Joe's horse.
Yes, in his life. Sure, he had more interest in the horse.
If you're going after him, I'd like to try and help.
Better mount it than us. Expect we just gotta let him go this time.
Boy, I hate to do that.
These lives here lost for good, son, and giving pain for pain ain't gonna bring them back. Best go on and try to find your wife. If I ever run across Blue Duck again, I'll kill him for you. For her, too.
We'll camp here's way. You go shoot us a turkey or something for our supper.
I'll help you build a fire.
I don't need any help. Sway, you take Luke with you.
Luke?
Howdy.
You're supposed to be with Sway.
I told him we could hunt better if we split up.
Well, why ain't you hunting then?
I am a hunter. Right here.
I'm gonna have a baby, Luke. I can't be doing that.
Not for a while yet, you ain't having no baby. I only want a little. Won't take but 6 minutes, I reckon.
If Sway catches you, he'll kill you.
Well, Sway, he ain't no smarter than a buffalo. I might decide to shoot him.
Hey! Get off me! Oh, God! Damn!
Was he trying to marry you?
I guess you can call it that. He was trying to do me. I want him to let me alone.
How'd the hunting go, Sway? Did you shoot a turkey?
I got one.
Well, that's real good. You want me to go pluck them feathers?
No, I don't. I want you just to stay there. I wish you wouldn't be doing this.
Sorry, Sway, I won't do it no more, I swear.
Next time you go hunting, just make sure he stays with you. He can't pester me if he's with you.
No, I think I better go on and kill him for being like this.
No, Sway! Don't! Sway, that's enough! You'll kill him, Sway! Sway! We might need him if the Indians come! Don't! Sway! He's alive.
He'll quit it now, won't he? Quit trying to marry you. Don't it look funny with that ear hanging off? I'll go pluck that bird now, Luke. Have us some supper to eat.
Don't be spitting on my floor.
Roy spits where he pleases.
Yes, I can see he does. That's why I mentioned it. Bellbuck, you go do it in the alley if you want to give it away. Otherwise, get that boy on upstairs.
You've been known to give it away yourself, darling.
It's about to break me, too, Mr. Spoon.
$10. Spoon? You Jake Spoon, the ranger?
I've done some rangering.
He's Jake Spoon, the ranger.
Never heard of him.
You run with McCray and Call. Ain't that right?
Not anymore, I don't.
McCray and Call. Never met him. hear they're tough men.
Let a half-breed steal my whore, that's how tough they are.
You can't find her?
They lost her, let them find her.
Going up to Kansas. Me and my brothers. Frog lived there.
Kansas, huh?
Gonna rob some banks. Ain't that right, Dan?
Ain't no objection to robbing banks. Have you, Spoon?
Well, I guess it would depend on the bank. I wouldn't enjoy it if there was too much law stacked against me.
Law? Dan! Look, I want my money back. I wasn't too.
Honey, you can't squirt your squirt in 2 minutes. You need a doctor, not a horse.
Look, I said I want my money back.
Made her mad, by God, didn't he?
Well, let's go. Some sheriff will be poking around here in a minute.
Jake, help me drag this fella out to the street. He's messing up my floor.
You coming, Spoon?
Jake.
Let's go, boys.
Jake? Jake, you come back here, you bastard! You hear me? You're never gonna get me for free again. You understand that? Jake!
There's adobe walls there. Need to get us out of this lightning. Find us a nice warm, dry spot, darling. That'll about do it. Rain all at once tonight, can't it? We're nice and warm. Real warm. Yeah. This should be quite a lively place. Till the buffalo run out a couple of years ago. They ran north. Every darn one of them. Look what I found here. Gold coin. There's 5s and 10s. There's even a handful of $50 gold pieces. That's good luck. Now we can play ourselves some high-stakes poker. Huh? Now all that on your side is yours, and all this over here is mine, see? Go. Put the cards in your hand, darling. Don't you see them? You ever had to play, do you, Lori? And your bet. But be careful, because I'm mighty tricky. Remember? Tricky old Gus. That's the idea, but we hadn't bet yet. So we'll try it again.
They shouldn't have took me, Gus.
I know, honey, but they did. Should. But they did. They did. Now, you just go and cry it out. See, you got a long time to live, and you don't want this thing dragging you backwards, see?
So you just cried all night to old Gus. You'll be all right, Jerry, right here. You're safe now.
I guess things just went to hell after I left.
This river's deep. We ain't exactly overloaded with dry clothes, Nick.
Gus! Hello, boys.
Find Laura, Gus?
Sure, I found her. I imagine she's sitting right out in front of her tent right now, looking at us.
I swear, Gus, we near gave you up.
I'm glad to see you're all still alive.
You catch that bandit?
Oh, he slipped by me. But I got a few of his friends, though.
She all right, Gus?
She's gonna need her privacy a while yet. She went through quite an ordeal.
You boys get with these cattle, boy. They scatter.
Good.
Right over here.
I'm glad you're back, because I missed just listening to you.
Yeah, me too, Gus.
Thank you, fellas. At least my pigs made it all right.
Where are you planning to leave her?
Leave her? I have no intention of leaving her. What's the word on Jake?
They got mad and rode off after you left, said he going to Fort Worth. And now you have become this gal's caretaker.
Yeah, I guess I have.
Hell, she's not even the one you're after, neither is she.
No, she ain't. That's true, too.
So what are you gonna do when you get up to Oglala and find out Clara's still a happily married woman, don't even remember you?
Hell, I believe, that'd break my heart, would go.
Dear Peach, Roscoe Brown was killed by a bad outlaw. And so was Joe. A girl named Janie was also killed. I don't know much about her. Roscoe said he met her in the woods. I am going on to Oglala to look for Ellie. I do not know when I will be back.
So fickle as to take up with that old Mexican. I'd have made bacon out of him a long time ago.
Lori, darling. Come here.
I got Lori, you smell as fresh as the morning. Miracle, how you keep fresh out in these raw parts. I'm a shameful sight, ain't I? It's Woodrow's fault. He wouldn't let me bring my tailor on this trip. Now, here it is, a beautiful morning. You're about to cry. Why? Now, Lori. We're an honest pair, ain't we? Now tell me what's wrong. What's wrong?
I feel like you don't want me no more, Gus. You ain't even asked me for a poke since then.
Lord, come on.
Well, you can have one if you want. I won't charge you nothing.
Well, that's neighborly. In that case, I'll take, what, 5 or 6 or 10 or 12. No, the truth is, I thought you'd want to stay clear of such doings for a while. See, that's natural. You best take your time. You best take your time.
It doesn't matter how much time.
Hello there, Newt. Good morning. Good morning to you, Gus. Good morning, Miss Lorena. Poe made you some breakfast. He asked me to bring it over for you.
What is it, bugs?
Bugs?
Well, Poe cooked her than anything, ain't that right?
Oh, yeah, Gus, that's right. Bugs? Oh, yes, ma'am. Sometimes he'll cook things like grasshoppers. Yes, ma'am. Ain't that funny?
Newt, why don't you sit and have coffee with us? Come on.
Oh, no, Gus. I'd best get on back to the herd.
All right, tell Poe thank you for the breakfast.
Okay, I will.
Thank you for bringing it over.
Well, yes, ma'am, and thank you for...
Go on, Newt, before you step on your tongue.
Thank you.
be too hard to take that bunch.
Thought we was gonna rob banks. I don't remember nothing about stealing horses.
You got something against stealing horses?
Don't happen to be my line of work, that's all.
Oh, you ain't too old to learn something new now, are you? If you are, we can leave you right here, dead in the ground. I won't tolerate no shirkers.
Dan's feeling a bit bloody today, ain't he?
Ain't he?
You coming? I guess if you watch, you'll find out, won't you?
They're headed this way. Eddie, you hold the horses. Come on when you hear the shooting.
Why can't I go? I can shoot good as Roy.
Hell, that ain't much. Roy couldn't hit his foot if it were tied to a tree. No, we're gonna let Jake shoot him anyhow. Ain't that right, Jake? What are you doing back there, Spoon? Fighting's up here.
They got Frog lip.
Frog, you hit?
I am.
Where are you going?
Gotta go round up them horses we stole. We want them, don't we?
Best stay here, unless you think you're bulletproof. Roy, you and Eddie go gather up them horses.
I never thought they'd get you, Frog.
Shoot him and go on.
Shoot Frog?
He's the one with the bullet in his gut, ain't he? Shoot him and be done with it.
Well, I hate to shoot Frog. You shoot him, Roy.
Dan told you to do it, Eddie.
Would you like to shoot him, Jake? I've known him all my life.
No, I wouldn't care to.
No one's much help.
Oh, damn it. What a bunch of old ladies. Go on, gather up them horses.
Guess it was just Frog's unlucky day, huh?
Yeah? I guess it can happen to anybody. Can it, Spoon?
Exactly. We'll be lost now.
Paul's one of our boys, but it ain't.
They found him up the trail several miles, been shot twice.
Still alive?
Just barely.
What'd he say?
Said horse thieves.
Murdering horse thieves. With that, let's just keep the cattle headed north, keep somebody out in front, look for water, and get this boy buried over there in them cottonwood trees.
Sir.
Is it Indians?
Horse thieves.
Hey, you come back. You doing, dude? Come on.
He's gonna track him. I'm gonna have to go too, Laurie.
Well, I'm gonna go with you. I can keep up.
Oh, you'll be perfectly safe with the wagon. Want to have Deesh look after you.
Gus.
Nope, I can't let a horse thief off, particularly one that's killed the boy.
Well, you're coming back for me, ain't you?
Absolutely, you bet. Dee, stay with her night and day. Night and day.
P, you and Nate go look in them bushes yonder.
Yeah, there's another one over here.
It went yonder way. How many way up again?
4. That's 4.
Well, there's 5 of us. The odds are in our favor. So what are you looking so down about?
Mr. Jake. He one of them. I seen his horse's track.
Well, these are horse thieves and murderers we're dealing with. They might have stole Jake's horse.
No, sir. I know the track his horse make when he riding it.
Oh, dang. Hope you're wrong, Deets.
Yes, sir. But I ain't.
What is it?
Sodbusters. Sodbusters. Didn't I tell you?
You boys wait here. You too, Spoon.
Dan hates sodbusters.
Hates their guts and livers.
Howdy.
Oh. Damn.
Feeling bloody again, ain't he?
Ain't he?
Wants us to come on.
What'd you find?
Nothing but this old watch. Damn sawbusters.
You shot those 2 men for a watch.
Shot them. Now I'm gonna hang them.
Hang him? Dan, you beat all. I never heard of hanging dead men.
Shot them. Now I'm gonna hang them. Then I'm gonna burn them. Damn sawbusters can't never be too dead to suit me. Jake, you and Eddie go drag them fellas over here under this tree.
No, I ain't no part of this.
The hell you ain't. Pretty sight, ain't it? Damn sodbusters.
Let's go gather our horses before they scatter.
Hello?
Who is it?
It's me, Dish. I brought some food for you.
Well, I'm not hungry. I'll just wait till Gus gets back.
He might not be back for 2-3 days. He asked me to look after you.
I don't want nobody looking after me but Gus.
Well, it was Gus that told me. Well, I'm setting the plate out here by the flap.
What are you doing?
I guess I'm looking after you like Gus said.
I don't need no looking after. You don't have to stay.
I don't mind.
I got a grave digger to make a fortune in these parts. Ought to buy you a bigger spade pea and go into business.
I believe I'll pass on that. It's a bad bunch we're after. Bad as I ever seen.
Newt, you all right? Gus, Jake couldn't have had nothing to do with this.
Jake's always just kind of drifted, Newt. See, any wind can blow him. Come on, let's get these poor fellas planted.
They're close. Camped down by a creek.
You seen them?
I seen them. 4 of them.
Well?
Yes, sir. Mr. Jake, one of them.
I wish he'd had the good sense to stay with Lori. She might have aggravated him some, but she wouldn't have led him to this.
Here, give me that.
Save some of that for me, Dan.
Why would I? You're lazy as Jake. Neither of you pulls your weight in this outfit.
Sit still, boys.
Hold your damn fire! We're horse traders!
Well, hello, Gus. Captain?
Get his gun, Deeks.
Deeks, you don't think I'd try to shoot you, do you?
Get your boots off, boy.
Damn if we will. Didn't you hear me? I said we was horse traders.
We're more persuaded by the bodies we just buried. Get your boots off.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You're a black liar, sir.
Just ask Jake we didn't buy them horses.
You buy them 3 cowboys you shot. You buy them 2 farmers you burned. Pay you and Newt. Get your ropes. Tie 'em up.
Oh, you don't need to tie me up, Newt. Hell, I didn't kill anybody. I just fell in with these boys to get through the territory. Hell, I was gonna leave them first chance I got.
I wish you'd taken that chance a little earlier, Jake. A man will go along with 5 killings. Taking his leave a little slow. Go ahead, Newt.
Well, Pete, you know me. I ain't no killer. Deets, you know it too. Gus, I ain't no criminal. Now you know that. It was Dan that killed them 2 sodbusters. I didn't kill nobody.
Shut your damn mouth, Spoon.
Put them on their horses.
Where's he going? Pick out a tree to hang you from, son.
Gus, how?
You know how it works, Jake. You ride with an outlaw, you die with an outlaw. I'm sorry you crossed the line.
I didn't see no line, Gus. I was just trying to get through the territory. Not getting scalped, that's all.
I'm sure that's true, Jake.
You're all yellow. All of you. Else you would have fought me fair.
Say goodbye to your brothers. Expect you got them into this.
They ain't worth a red piss. And neither are you.
I'll say this for you, Suggs. You're the kind of man that's a pleasure to handle. If all you can talk is guff, go talk it to the devil.
I should have been second. Little Eddie was youngest. You're right. I'm sorry. Never meant to scare the boy's horse just then.
You ready?
Yes.
So.
Jake, might like to know that I got Lori back.
Who?
I'm sorry, I just got to do this, Jake. I wish it had fallen to somebody else.
Well, hell, boys. A damn sight rather be hung by my friends than by a bunch of damn strangers. Newt. Well, adios, boys. Hope you won't hold it against me. Never meant no harm.
I swear.
Yes, sir. He died fine, didn't he?
Well, let's go dig him a grave. Got a herd of cattle to look at.
Jake wasn't no killer.
Jake wasn't. Jake liked to joke. He didn't like to work. I got exactly those same feelings myself.
Mama, somebody's coming! Somebody's coming, Mama!
I see it.
Senora, someone is coming.
We already told her. Want me to kill a hen for supper, Mama?
No, not yet. They might not be in the mood to stop. You girls go on about your chores, like I said. That wagon won't be here for a while.
Mama, has Daddy talked any today?
No, not today.
Are his eyes open?
Yes, they're open.
Well, why can't he talk then if his eyes are open?
'Cause his head's hurt on the inside, honey, that's why.
You couldn't talk neither if a horse kicked you in the head.
Now you girls go on and do your chores.
Arathia!
I wish our boys had lived, Bob. Wouldn't that be something? To still have all of them. Hello. I'm Clara Allen. These are my daughters, Sally and Betsy, and this is Cholo.
Are we in Nebraska yet?
Yes. Won't you get on down and rest a while?
You know a fella named D-Boot? I'm going to Ogallala to find him.
D-Boot? Si. Pistolero.
Well, you missed Ogallala by about 20 miles. But you're welcome to stay the night here if you'd like. You can get on to town easily in the morning.
I've come all the way from Arkansas to find Dee.
Why, you're pretty. Oh. Quickly, take her in the house. Go on, draw some water. Go on, girls, hurry up. This woman's gonna have a baby.
A baby? What?
Boy. It's a miracle you got here on time. If she'd have had this baby out on the plains, I doubt either one of them would have lived. Which one of you's the father?
Well, I guess...
Neither one, ma'am. Her husband's a sheriff down in Fort Smith, Arkansas. But it's this fellow D-Boot she's looking for.
Can she go now?
Go? Oh, no, she won't be going anywhere for at least a week. She's lost a lot of blood.
And that baby wants his supper.
Sure does. Excuse us, please. Goodness, you shouldn't be up. There. How's that? Well, you got a fine baby boy here. And a hungry one, too. Ma'am?
Don't she want a baby, Mama?
Sally, you go on and boil some milk. Betsy, you help her. Just rest now. We'll take care of this baby for you tonight. You'll feel better tomorrow, all right? What is it?
They leave.
Feel bad about not bringing the baby.
What do you care? It ain't yours. Look, Ellie, we're in Ogallala.
I'm cold.
You got her the fever.
Well, I ain't no doctor. Hold up, Dwight.
Oh.
Hey, you. We got us a sick woman here. Where's your doctor live?
Don't know there is one.
What's wrong with her? She's got the fever.
Where's Dee?
Who, ma'am? D. Boot. She's looking for him. You know D. Boot?
I don't know him. I know where he is. He's right over in that jailhouse.
Wake up, Dee. You got visitors. Who is it?
It's me, Dee. Ellie.
Ellie?
I left July. All I could think about was you. Biggs Way and Luke brought me in the wagon.
They're gonna hang me, Ellie. Next Friday, they're gonna hang me if they don't lynch me for.
Hang you? Why, Dee? What for?
I killed a boy.
What'd he do? Aggravate you?
No, just a settler's boy. I was just trying to scare him off for some cowman that hired me. And this boy, he just jumped the wrong way and I killed him. What's wrong that you gotta be carried in like that, Ellie?
I had a baby, but I left it so I could get here to you. All I've been able to think about is getting here to...
My God, she's bleeding. Leah! Leah!
Hello, senor.
Will you girls stop that yelling? Mama, Mama! She put a grasshopper down my dress. I don't care what she did. You don't have to do all that screaming around the house. You got the whole prairie if you want to scream.
See, a grasshopper!
Girls.
Can't you read this?
We have another visitor, Senora.
Pardon the commotion, sir. We're a loud bunch. Won't you get down?
Well, thank you, but I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Oh, we grow our own troubles around here. Her names are Sally and Betsy. I'm Claire Allen.
I'm July Johnson. I come from Arkansas.
Well, come on in. I'll fix you something to eat.
Sorry. I forgot my manners.
It's all right. I like to see a hungry man eat. You say you're from Arkansas, Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, Fort Smith. I was a sheriff there. Not now.
Mr. Johnson, Are you looking for your wife by any chance?
Yes, I am.
Is her name Elmira?
How do you know?
Your wife stopped here a couple of weeks ago in the company of 2 buffalo hunters.
Ellie was here?
She had this baby and left the same night.
What's the matter with him?
Mr. Johnson, if you'll excuse us, we'll leave you alone a few minutes. Come on, girls.
Why is that man crying?
I guess he's been looking for his wife a long, long time.
But he's a man.
Men have tears in them, same as you. Your pa showed up, didn't he? Mr. Johnson, I know you're tired, and I expect you're heartsick over your wife. But I'm gonna say a terrible thing to you. I used to be ladylike, but this country's made me blunt. I don't believe that woman wants you or this child, either one. She left here to go find a fella the name of D. Boot in Ogallala. She never even looked at her baby.
Well, she had a hard trip. Maybe she was just addled.
I like young things, Mr. Johnson. I get attached real quick. I'm getting real attached to young Martin here. I know he ain't mine, but he ain't your wife's anymore. Do you want him?
I don't know what to do. Oh, it's been so long since I've done anything right. Can't even remember it.
I lost my 3 boys. Pneumonia took them. I'll date young Martin here if you don't want him. But if you do want him, I wish you'd go right on and take him before I get too attached. I can't go through the heartsick of losing another one.
I would like to ride into Ogallala first and see if I can't find Ellie. If you would allow me that.
All right.
Them boys getting all worked up thinking about whores in Ogallala.
You too, I imagine.
You mean Clara?
What are you gonna do when you go see her? Leave me in the tent?
I'm gonna take you along and introduce you properly. Clara don't see another woman once a month. She'd be happy for feminine conversation.
She'll know what I am.
Yes. She'll recognize right off you're a fine human being. Now, you don't duck your head to nobody, Laurie. Not to Clara, not to me, not to nobody.
I bet she's always been a lady, huh?
Well, a lady can slice your jugular as quick as a Comanche. Claire's got a sharp tongue. She's tomahawked me many a time in the past. You'll like her.
Gus, I'm afraid I'm gonna lose you. I'm afraid you're gonna marry her.
Laura, you're working yourself into a sweat for nothing. Clara had 2 or 3 chances to marry me, and she didn't take them.
guess you'd like to marry her, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. I would.
Levántate, delgadina, ponte el vestido de seda.
Hello, girls. I hear you're planning an orgy when we get to Ogallala.
Fine for you to laugh. You got Lorena.
What's good for me ain't necessarily good for the weak-minded. Oh, I understand you tell fortunes.
I can tell some fortunes. I don't know if I can tell yours.
I don't want nobody telling mine. I might find out I'm gonna drown in the Republican River.
We'd sure miss you, too. Wouldn't we, boys?
Which river I drown in don't matter to me. Just I'd like to know my matrimonial prospects. How many more times am I likely to marry?
All right. You spit in the wagon. No more wives for you.
Well, that's disappointing. I've only had 2 wives so far, and neither one of them lived that long. Figured I was due one more.
No.
Feeling better? He's as faithful as any dog, isn't he? He's been sitting out there ever since they brought you in. I'll bet he's asked me 1,000 times if you were gonna live. And it's a wonder you did, of course, what with all the blood you've lost. Well, got my rounds to make. I'll look in on you when I get back.
Found you, Ellie. The doctor said you're strong enough to talk. You don't have to talk, though, if you don't want to. I got a piece of bad news. It's real bad. Joe got killed. Him and Roscoe and a girl. Outlaw killed him. And I ought to have stayed with them, but that baby is fine, Ellie. I didn't even know it was ours. She named him Martin. If that's all right with you.
They hanged Dee. I only got to see him for a minute, and then I fainted. And when I woke up, they'd already hanged him.
You just rest now. I'll look in on you again in the morning.
Morning.
Yeah, good morning. Come to see Ellie.
She's gone.
You're gone.
They left last night, her and that big feller. I tried to dissuade them.
Well, where to?
St. Louis. I told them they might as well leave their scalps here if they're going that way. Well, it's the Sioux. Army's got them stirred up. They're damn fools to go east, and I told him so, too. She was set on leaving, and he didn't argue.
Well, Mr. Johnson, did you find your wife?
Yes, I did. I guess you were right. She's gone on to St. Louis now.
You, Mr. Johnson, you made your plans?
Well, I always lived in Arkansas. And
How are you with horses? Well, Cholo's been doing all his own work, and Bob's too. Guess that can't go on forever. I'll offer you a job right here if you want it.
Well, I'm not sure I know all that much about horses.
No, and you ain't lived any place but Arkansas either, have you, Mr. Johnson? But you ain't nailed down, and you ain't stupid, are you? You can learn, can't you?
Yeah, I guess I could. He's sick, or?
No. He's fine. I guess he's just punishing you for ignoring him all this time. Here, Mr. Johnson. Meet your son. That's a good sign. I guess you'd at least catch him if somebody threw him off a roof. Who knows? Might even come to like you.
There you are.
you look just like a preacher in that frock coat.
Get those water barrels, Paul, on it?
Yeah, let's go.
Go. I thought as long as we're in town, we'd have us a meal and talk some philosophy.
I don't know of philosophy. Now, let's go. I don't like being away from the herds, most of these boys in town.
I'll take it. Well, your philosophy is you worry too much. Jake would have gone with us quick enough if we hadn't hung.
Well, damn it, he brought that on himself, Augustus.
Well, I know that, Woodrow. It's just I remember what a fine companion he always was around supper time.
What's all that right there?
Thanks for Lori. I see what you got in the way of combs, brushes, and a hand mirror. Women like to see what they look like. Ain't that right, Woodrow?
So I guess you're the one that know about that.
Throw me in a parasol, too, would you?
Look, there's Dish yonder. We'll ask him. Yeah, I bet you he'd know. Dish.
Howdy, boys. You having a good time?
Dish, we're looking for some whores, but we really don't know where to look.
Well, you see that saloon yonder? There's plenty of whores in there.
Thanks, Dish. I got a couple silver coins. How much is it gonna cost me? Got no gold coins, y'all. What are you doing?
Well, what's keeping you boys? I thought you wanted a whore.
We don't know how much they cost.
Depends on how long you want to stay with them.
Long enough, I reckon. How much for that?
Well, it varies from girl to girl. I met a nice one a minute ago over there named Mary. She's got a friend they call a buffalo heifer. I reckon they do for you boys.
Come near home.
Can't expect top quality first time off.
Afternoon, gentlemen. I'm Captain Weaver. This is Dixon, our scout. We're looking for fresh horses. Ours are pretty near wore out, chasing Red Cloud. That's a nice-looking animal you got right there.
Well, thank you. I like him myself.
I'll take him and any others you got.
He's not for sale.
I ain't asking. I'm telling you. I'm requisitioning that horse for the government.
I'm telling you, he's not for sale.
You defy the U.S. Army. That's treason. You cowboys can be hung for treason. Now, how much for that gelding?
He's not for sale.
You damn cowboys are too fond of your horses.
Are you gonna dismount, or do I have to drag you off that pile of soap bones to settle with you?
Huh. Now ain't you a tomcat? I'll teach you to sass me, cowboy.
Go on, get his horse.
No, sir, this horse ain't for sale. Dish just told you that.
You cowboys are pests. Even your pups. Now give me that horse.
No, sir.
I said give me that horse.
No, sir.
Damn you.
No, sir.
Give me that horse.
No, sir.
Give him to me.
This horse ain't for sale.
Give me that horse. Let him go. Give me that horse.
Hey, quit that.
Give it to me. I said give it to me. Give me that horse. Damn you. Give me that horse.
Leave him alone. What's enough?
Damn.
He's killing him, Gus.
William, let's go. Timmy, you go back to the wagon, son.
Stay back here. Junior, stay back here.
Woodrow, me! Woodrow, it's me! It's me, Augustus. Damn it, Woodrow. Look at me now. Woodrow. All right, now.
Where?
You hurt?
No, sir. He just squirted me a little bit.
Newt wouldn't let him take Dish's horse.
Much obliged to you for that, Newt.
It's all right, Dish. Come in and go right now.
There ain't much left to go with.
Just get what there is, Sergeant.
You bring the wagon?
I'll bring it.
I hate rude behavior in a man. Won't tolerate it.
All right, Denver, bring on.
Don't do the anger Woodrow F. Call, does it?
I never seen the captain so riled before, Gus. He was likely to kill that man.
Well, why wouldn't he? Him beating you like that. His own son.
His own son.
Here, you boys deserve a frolic before we start out to the far north. Here. Here. Here.
Hey, gents, welcome. That's us. Here we are. Who's gonna knock?
Not me. I ain't gonna knock.
Well, you know, maybe we ought to have us another beer or two first. Jordan and Ellen. Howdy, ma'am.
What is it, Bob?
Troop of young fellers, best I can see.
Well, they just let you out of school?
Well, what can we do for you boys? Want to ride the bucking pony, do you? Is that it?
Well, yes, ma'am. I reckon we do.
Well, can you pay? Because this pony don't buck for free.
Was this enough?
Woo! Why, Mary, looks like we got us a bunch of rich cattlemen here after all.
Well, you boys, now you come on in, and I'm going to take you, honey.
Maybe you will, maybe you won't. And I seen him first, so I'd have dibs.
We'll have at 'em then. These two here will suit me just fine. Come on, boys.
Hey, Jimmy, where are you going?
Not me. I ain't going in there.
Come on, cowboy. Skin them pants off. We ain't got all day for you little tadpoles.
Mr. Johnson sure is a hard worker, ain't he, Mama?
Yes, he is. And he sure has learned a lot about horses since he's been here, too.
His wife ought to have loved him. Instead of running off and getting killed by the Indians.
Aw, it ain't worth as much as a gnat when you're talking about love. She loves somebody else.
Do you still love Daddy? Even like that?
Can't help how he is. Got his head kicked.
I wish he'd get well. Is he gonna die, Mama?
We're doing everything we can for him.
Somebody's coming. I'm going too.
Careful of Martin, he ain't a stick of wood.
Come on, Mama, let's see who it is.
You hang your shoes down to her, get new shoes. How come you got holes in your shoes? You work hard?
Yeah.
Your mama works you hard?
Uh-huh.
Where's your mama right now?
She's inside.
Well, pretty as ever.
Wow, Mom.
Gus, aren't you gonna introduce your friends?
Well, you know Woodrow.
How do you do?
And this here is, Miss Lorena Wood. She's come all the way with us from Lonesome Dove.
Well, I don't know whether to envy or to pity you, Miss Wood, riding all this way with Mr. McCrae here. I know he's entertaining, but that much entertainment could break a person for life.
Oh, and, that there's Newt.
Howdy, ma'am.
Newt who?
Newt Dobbs, ma'am.
Captain McCrae.
Sheriff Johnson.
Never thought I'd see you again.
Well, I guess, as they say, it's a small world.
I guess it is, Gus. You must know everybody in it by now. Girls, you go on, fetch 3 pullets. I thought we might have a picnic later.
Oh, Ma, let's do.
I understand your husband has horses for sale.
Oh, Bob's upstairs sick. July, you and Cholo show the captain what we got. I'll come down later and price them after you made your picks.
All right.
Come on in.
You're that sheriff from Arkansas, ain't you? Want to come looking for Jake Spoon?
Well, seems like a long time ago now. Guess I'm not looking for him anymore.
Well, that's good, because he fell in with a bad bunch and we hung him.
What happened to Sheriff Johnson's wife?
Indians got her.
So you adopted them both, father and the baby? You was always one to grab Clara.
Listen to him. Hadn't seen me in 16 years and still feels free to criticize. No, it was really young Martin there I wanted. As time goes on, I got less and less use for grown men.
Well, the years hadn't taken your bloom, Clara. I'll say that for you.
You'll have to forgive us, Miss Wood. Gus and I were sweethearts once. I know, Gus told me.
We're too young, too young. Get him.
Pretty here. Almost pretty as that little spot down in Texas where we used to picnic, ain't it?
You remember that?
Of course I do. I even stopped there for a few minutes on my way up here. Clara's Orchard. That was a happy place for us, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. So, Gus, what'd you achieve all those years in Lonesome Dove?
Not much. Shot a few Mexican bandits. Drank a lot of whiskey.
That's all you did. You could have done it right here in Aguilar and been a friend to me. I lost my 3 boys, Gus. I needed a friend.
Well, you was married, Clara. I didn't think it proper.
I was never so married I couldn't have managed a friend.
Well, I wish you'd have wrote and told me that.
I did write you.
You did?
I wrote you lots of times. Tore up the letters, though. I figured if you didn't come of your own accord, I didn't have any use for you anyway. I like your young girl. What was she doing in Lonesome Dove?
Doing what you could, but don't hold it against her.
Oh, I don't judge women that harsh. I might have done the same myself under some circumstances.
Well, I doubt that, Clara.
You think you know so much about women, Gus.
But you don't. You're way overrated in that regard.
I got that you're sassy.
No, I'm honest. You always did take that for being sassy.
That Newt's about the same age my Jimmy would have been if he'd have lived.
Newt's a fine boy, really is.
Does he know Captain Call's his father?
Yeah. I told him just the other day.
Woodrow wouldn't.
You know Woodrow.
Yeah, I know Woodrow, and I detest him. I always have. Rankles me, he got so much of you, and I got so little over the years. I think I had better claim.
Well, I wish I had come, Clara. I wish I'd have come a long time ago. I really do.
Should leave that girl here. You know it, Gus? Got no business taking her up to a wild place like Montana.
Well, I doubt you'd stay.
Well, she might if you'd stay out of it. She'll only die or get killed, age before her time like I have.
Well, I can't see that you've aged that much.
Well, I have, and so have you, although I doubt you'll admit it.
Well, the older the violin, the sweeter the music. Now, you ever hear that?
Yeah, I heard it, Gus, many times before.
Watch Woodrow when she names her prize.
Now, wait a minute, let me know.
Woodrow finally met his match. She didn't budge a penny, did she?
Nope, she sure didn't.
Newt, see that little sorrel over there with the star on his forehead? I want you to have him. Captain, see that little sorrel over there with the star on his forehead? I'm giving him to Newt.
Giving him the Newt.
I'm making him a gift of that horse. You can deduct him from the price later. I feel better knowing you was well mounted up there in Montana.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And thank you for that picnic, too. I mean, it was very special. I've never been on one before.
Oh, we enjoyed having you. I want you to know, if Montana don't suit you, you can come back here anytime you want. I'll give you all the work you can stand.
I like that. I best go help the captain. Thank you.
I do believe you'd adopt the whole bunch if you could.
I like that boy. Sally likes him, too. You should be about ready to marry when Sally comes of age.
God, Clara.
Come on, Gus. I want you to see Bob before you go.
Why'd she give you that horse?
Well, I don't know. She just did.
She wouldn't give a nickel on these, turn around and gives you one for free. That don't make no sense at all. Women.
So why'd you come here with Carl?
Truth is, I was hoping I'd find you a widow, Clara. And I didn't miss by much either.
You missed by years, Gus. You had a long ride for nothing.
Yeah, well, it's happiness itself to see you, Clara.
I'm surprised you dare bring that woman into my house.
Well, I thought you liked Lori.
I do like her. I mind, though. She's so young and pretty.
Well, I told you what happened. It's an accident she's even on this trip.
Oh, I never noticed you having accidents with ugly girls.
Well, just been lucky, I guess. I don't know.
You were my dream, Gus. All these years you've been my dream. I used to think about you 2 or 3 hours a day.
I wish I'd have known that.
I didn't want you here. Not really. I knew you for a rake and a rambler. But it sure was nice pretending you loved only me.
Well, I do only love you, Clara. I've grown right fond of Lori here, but it ain't like this feeling I got for you.
She loves you. Don't you know it would destroy her if you were to stay here with me?
Yeah, I do know that.
Would you destroy her if I said stay?
I expect so.
That ain't an answer, Gus.
You know I would, Clara. I'd smother Bob there and send Lori to perdition.
Such talk.
I would.
Oh. Bob will die when he has a mind to. I'll probably have to sit back and watch you father 4 or 5 children in your old age. I'm sorry. It's just her beauty that set me off.
Well, pretty ain't everything. And you're still pretty, Clara.
You're still the deceiving man you've always been, Gus.
With your permission, Bob. I like a kiss. Come on. Now stop it. I swear you beat any woman I ever saw for taking the starch out of a man.
You still in the mind to marry me, Gus?
I don't know, Clara. I really don't.
No. I won't marry again. I haven't got enough respect for men. And I've met very few who are honest, Gus. You ain't one of them.
I'm about half honest.
That's the truth. Come on.
Ernie, you put her through the home. Okay. Look, Sally.
Lori, time to be saddling up.
So soon, Gus. Miss Wood, I wish you'd stay here. Montana's no place for a lady.
Lady.
Oh, do, Miss Wood, please do. Please do. We can sew some new dresses.
Gus, will you come back?
You bet I'll be back. Ladies, man like me can't be expected to resist such a passel of beauties.
Better warn you, though, these girls will wear you out. You're gonna wish you were back in cow camp by the time this is over.
Well,
good, that's settled then. Come on, girls. Let's go fix Miss Wood's room.
well, I'll come with you, Gus, if you want. It's just that it's real nice here, and she's so friendly.
I'm happy for you to stay. You spend enough time in that dirty old tent.
I never even thought about staying until she asked. You still want to marry her?
No.
Well, I don't see why not.
Well, times have changed us, Lori. Me and Clara both.
Well, I can't imagine anything changing you, Gus. You will come back, won't you?
Yeah, sure, I'll come back. You probably won't want me then.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, you've discovered by then that there's something in this old world besides me. You'll find that there's others that treat you decent.
Well, there's none like you, Gus.
Well, ladies, I reckon it's time to be going.
It's cheap land, not 3 days' ride from here, Gus. I don't see why you have to go up to Montana where the Indians cannot fight you.
Well, it's where we started for. Me and Woodrow have always liked to get where we started for, even if it don't make a damn bit of sense.
Well, it don't.
Well, I know it don't. I'd like to see at least one more place that ain't settled before I take up the rocking chair.
God, this part of the country's settled.
Well, you're here, Clara. Pretty soon it won't be nothing but schoolhouse. Lori, darling. Ladies.
Dang wind's bad luck.
What if Jake lied to her? What if Montana ain't the paradise he said it was? What if it's all like this? No grass, no water, no nothing.
That Deeks? Find any water?
Yes, sir.
Well,
80 miles, Captain.
My God, 80 miles.
well, we ain't turning back. I'll go tell the boys to keep pushing.
Captain's determined.
Be interesting to see if that determination can get us to the next 80 miles with no water.
What we doing way up here, Mr. Gus? This ain't our country.
Woodrow set on being the first man to graze cattle in Montana. And there ain't no changing his mind about that.
Man ought not to leave his own country, go wandering around like this.
Captain, wake up. We're here.
Morning, girls.
12 of our horses are missing. Indians got them. Dates found their tracks. They come sneaking up here on foot last night.
Guess it was just their charity they didn't steal the whole bunch. I doubt any of you sleeping beauties would have noticed.
Them darn Indians got our horses. They might decide to come back and get us.
You boys are gonna get the drizzles if you don't relax.
Well, they got Custer, didn't they? He'd fought Indians his whole life.
Let's go, Gus. We got some horse thieves to track down.
I got them just when I was getting comfortable.
Fish, you keep these cattle grazing right up and down this little creek bottom. I don't want them wore out before we strike for the Powder River. You ready, Gus?
Well, hell yes, I'm ready, Woodrow. Don't I look ready?
Sure this is worth it for 12 horses?
Well, we can't start putting up with horse theft. You know that.
Camp's ahead. Draw with a little water.
How many?
Couldn't be too many. Hell, a chigger could live in this country.
Mostly women and children. I didn't see no more than a couple young boys fighting age.
Too darn hot to fight anyhow. I say we wait until night and then steal the nags back.
They're starving, Captain. They done cut up one horse already.
I got you mean. They stole our horses for me.
They're real poor.
Hell, they're just having a picnic. We had one ourselves the other day without nobody shooting at us.
I ain't gonna shoot them. Just gonna scare them off so we can get our horses back. We'll leave them 2 ewe-neck mares standing there. They can eat them.
Poor little boy's blind. He can't see nothing.
Deets, don't Deets.
Oh, hush up, little fella. Boy, you're gonna be all right. Dee's gonna take care of you. What you crying about? Here, you want to play with something? Here, play with that. Hey, he's all right now. He just made everybody run off and left him. Hey, they set that baby down. They think you're trying to steal him. Here, take him. I just helped him teach. Take him, Captain. What?
rest it. You just rest it. Easy. Easy. You just rest a minute, Dick. Easy.
Where's Newt?
Newt ain't here right now. He's...
I guess it's our fault. We should have shot sooner.
I don't want to start thinking, Woodrow, about all the things that we should have done for this good man.
Here we
I think old Deets knowed his time was up. He just stood there and let that boy kill him.
But Gus, why'd he have to die? I mean, he was just holding that little blind baby.
Could have dropped the baby, but he didn't. He just stood there. man, but I've never known him to carve a sign before. Let's go see what he wrote.
What's it read, Gus?
It says, Josh Dietz, served with me 30 years, fought in 21 engagements with the Comanche and the Kiowa. Cheerful and all-weathered. Never shirked a task. Splendid behavior. That's what it says.
My Lord. Old Dietz is gone. My Lord.
I think we ought to let them pigs ride in the wagon, why?
Let the pigs ride in the wagon. I never heard of such a thing.
Well, they made history, ain't they? They're the first pigs to walk all the way from Texas to Montana. That's 5 feet from pig.
Well, what's it got them? Bear will probably eat them. Or we will, this wintertime. Them rabbits and ducks you got there will make a fine meal, PR.
Need some elk, too.
How about Indian? See any of them?
Nary one.
Well, you probably won't neither. Not until they're reaching to lift your scalp.
Old Jake is right. I've never seen a prettier country than this Montana.
Yeah.
Gus, I never thought I'd see so far.
Ain't nothing better than riding a fine horse to a new country. That's exactly what me and Woodrow was meant for. No, don't tell your pa I said that. I like to keep him thinking he's caused a peck of trouble so he don't get too sassy.
They ain't mentioned it.
But
That he's my pa?
well, it wouldn't be his way to mention it. See, Woodrow ain't much of a mentioner when he can avoid it.
What, Gus, is it that he don't like me?
No. It's just that he don't want to admit he's human like the rest of us, Newt, that's all.
Well, they ain't human like the rest of us.
Yeah, but he had a chance to be there once way back there with your mama. But he turned his back on it, though, and he ain't about to admit he made the wrong choice. See, that's why he's never admitted he's your pa. Because it'd be admitting that he's human. And he ain't ever gonna admit that, not to you, not to me, not even to himself.
Glad you told me.
Well, I don't know what you can do with the information, but there it is.
Just knowing means something, I guess.
Sometimes it seems like grave digging's all we do around here, don't it, Cholo? What do you think happens when we die?
Not too much. You are just dead.
Maybe it's not as big a change as we think. Maybe you just go back to where you lived or near your family or wherever you was happiest. Only you're just a spirit now. And you don't have the troubles that the living have.
I don't know. Maybe so.
Well.
What the hell are you gonna do with those lard cans, Jasper?
I'm making me some floats when we hit that Yellowstone.
Floats?
They come all this way to drown in that last river.
Who says the Yellowstone's the last river? Missouri's up there somewheres, and after that, the mill.
Well, I'm only crossing one more river.
Guess you'll cross 40 more if Captain says to.
I don't see why we gotta keep going. Ain't we traveled enough?
I'd like a town myself. It don't have to be St. Louis, as long as it has a saloon or two.
Tell you what I'd like. Like to see my home again while the old folks are still alive.
What's the matter with you boys? Don't you know Carl hired you for life? Hell, we'll probably all be bear crap picking a week anyhow.
Well, I don't think that's the fun.
Ready?
Gus, how long you figure it's gonna take you to travel all the way up to Yellowstone and scout it out?
Couple of days, probably, something like that. So long, girls. Don't let the Indians get you while we're gone.
You always got a joke, don't you, Gus?
Who's joking? Pretty, ain't they?
All right.
Let's chase them. You want to?
Shoot us one for our supper?
No, I mean chase them just for the sport of it.
What, to run them off?
No, you don't get the point, do you, P? I mean chase them because before long, there won't be any buffalo left to chase.
Well, them bulls will hook you.
Yeah.
Do you remember old man Barlow? That buffalo hooked him bad.
Old man Barlow was a slow thinker. Kind of like somebody else I could name.
Well, he was a slow walker, too, when that buffalo got through with him. Wonder what ever happened to him.
He married a fat widow over on the Blanco River and had a pass of a kid. Now, you might as well have done the same thing yourself since you don't want to chase buffalo.
Well, I don't believe I'd want to chase buffalo even if I was married.
Forget I even mentioned.
Well, I like being a bachelor, Gus.
Well, that's good, P. I'm sure it's all part of God's plan that you are one.
How many more did you kill? Not but one. Two. They're gonna surround us. I guess we won't hear from them till dark now. How's your shoulder?
Well, it went clean through. I don't like the idea of waiting around here till dark.
Hey. Pull them out for me, would you? No. Wait, wait. Jeez! Yes! All right, the other one. Not deep. Well, pull harder. God, oh, Lord.
They won't budge nary an inch, guys.
Yeah. Push it on through there. Go ahead, P, do it now. Go on.
You won't go through.
Yeah. Cut it. Cut the skin. Come on. Oh, Lord. They've killed our horses. That's what I have to do. Turn out, P.
What Indians is it we're fighting anyhow?
They didn't introduce themselves. Maybe they give up. Yeah. Trying to get lucky. Woo.
Why we didn't stay in Texas? We pretty near had the Indians wolf down there.
It's a bad piece of luck we're having, all right. Running into this little bunch of fighters.
Do you reckon we can hold them off till the captain comes looking for us?
Yeah, well, he won't miss us for a week, but I don't fancy squatting here in the dirt that long. Ooh. You're gonna have to go for help once it gets dark, P.I.
Go for help? Well, they might catch me then, boy.
Yep. Probably start by cutting your cojones off. Shoot. You spooked him a little bit. Probably never heard Comanche before.
You too. It's gonna be night shortly.
They're gonna try sneaking up on us in the dark, ain't they, Gus?
Yeah. You're taking a chance if they do. A couple of sharpshooters like us.
Ain't no sharpshooter. I usually miss if I ain't got time to take careful aim.
God, but it's depressing to talk to you, P.
You smell something?
Yeah. Rain.
You feeling poorly, Gus?
Yeah. I start using the chills.
4 hours ago, a frog could have waded across this creek. Now look at it.
It might give us just the chance we need. We can float right by him. Get on back to the herd for help.
I ain't gonna leave you, Gus. Not like this.
Yeah. But I can't walk and you can't carry. It's our only chance, yeah.
You reckon you can hold out a spell?
Well, a day or two left in me, I believe. You better get started. Tell Woodrow, come and running.
I will. What if I get lost?
Just head south.
South?
South, that way yonder. If you run into a polar bear, you know you went the wrong way. Now go. Here, duck! Go! Go! Go!
Deeds. Yeah. I'm a coming, Deeds. Wait for me, Deeds. I'm a coming. Deeds.
You intend to stab me with that knife?
About to have a go at that rotten leg of yours before you woke up. It's ruined.
Indian.
Blood Indians. Bought a lot of beaver from them in the beavering days. Beats all they didn't kill you.
We sure give it a good try.
I'm Hugh Auld. Down in Miles City, they call me Old Hugh, though I doubt I'm 80 yet.
Gustus McCrae.
If I had me a saw, I'd take that leg off you. That rot's gonna get in the other one before long. You're gonna lose them both. Have to scoot right on your ass to get anywhere.
How far is Miles City?
Say 40 mile.
See any doctors there?
2. Both of them drunkards. I don't believe you're gonna walk no 40 miles, Gustus McCrae.
I might fool you. I just might fool you. Got yourself a bad back.
Sitting a deadfall, fell over on me. Indians found me, thought it was funny as hell. Whole back never did straighten out.
Yeah, well, we all have our misfortune.
You better ride my horse. I don't believe you're gonna get more than a mile of walking on that rotten leg.
I appreciate it.
Where you from, anyhow?
Little part of a town down in South Texas called Lonesome Dove.
You're a traveling son of a bitch, ain't you?
Was, I'm afraid. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, scoot me up on the horse. My left leg. Move down. Left. Oh, now. Captain!
Pete. Where's Gus?
Creek's up. That's why I lost my clothes. Where's Deeds? I guess you just missed him.
Where's Gus?
Creek's up. I had to swim. All them Indians. And then old Deeds found me. But where's Deeds?
Run get that wagon.
I'm going after Gus. This, you're in charge. Keep them cattle trailing north.
Yes, sir. Captain, you don't want no one to go with you?
No.
Good God. Here we are in Montana, and there's Indians, bears, and winter's coming on. Now the Captain and Gus are both gone. It'll be a wonder if we don't all get massacred.
Hey, mister. What are you doing? Just sitting there?
Yeah. Come in here and buy us a drink. Bill, where's Broca's old grandma?
What's the matter with you? You asleepin'? Why, he is asleep. Ain't he? Sleep in hell. Looky here at this leg.
Now look us and pray that Texas Ranger.
Not so loud. Not so loud.
My bandages are leaking.
I can see that. Ah, there now. Fresh bandages.
Hope you didn't throw my leg away. I may want to make me a walking stick out of the bone.
I can see you're a man of spirit. That's good. I fear you've a few fractuosities yet to endure.
A few what?
Got to take that other leg off. Should have done it while you were unconscious. But the fact is that this one exhausted me.
Should have hacked them both off. I'd have shot you dead.
I can understand your attachment to your own appendages, sir. But the fact of it is, you'll die if we don't take it off.
Who's playing the piano?
She does play beautifully, doesn't she? They say she studied music in Philadelphia when she was younger. Name's Dora.
Go get me some more whiskey. There's money in my pants there. Is she a whore?
Of course she's a whore. She's consumptive, too. Never see Philadelphia again, I fear.
Give her $20 and tell her to keep on playing. You ain't getting my other leg sawbones, if that's what you're thinking.
I assure you, sir, the alternative is gloomy. You seem to have a feeling for music. Why don't you give yourself a few more years of listening to whores play the piano?
Why don't you just shut up and go get me my whiskey?
I should operate today. Within the hour, in fact. I could have that leg off in 15 minutes.
No, sir. Don't forget to tip that whore for me. Well, slow but sure. Took you long enough to get here, Woodrow.
I told him it should come off. And we can still take it off.
No, sir.
You wouldn't kill me for trying to save your life?
No. But I'll darn sure to save you. You don't boss me, Woodrow. I'm the one man you don't boss.
I never figured you for a suicide, Gus. What you want legs for anyway? You don't like to do nothing but sit on the porch and drink whiskey.
I like to kick a pig every once in a while. How would I do that?
It's much too late now. I wouldn't bother him about it anymore.
Pour us a drink, Woodrow. Arguing with you always makes me thirsty.
I'll leave you now.
Why don't you relax? You can't save me. You ain't gonna become a drunkard over this, are you?
No, I'll go ahead and die if you want to. I don't care.
Well, you act like you hold it against me. I walked this earth my whole life with my pride, see. Now, if that's lost, then let the rest be lost with it. Because there's certain things my vanity won't abide.
Your goddamn vanity. Well, I guess you're gonna want a fancy funeral too, ain't you?
I've been thinking of that. I have a favor to ask of you, and then I'll do you a favor in return.
What favor?
I want you to bury me down yonder, Clara's orchard.
Clara's orchard. I don't recall seeing she had one.
You remember that little grove of pecans by the creek we stopped at back in Texas?
Back in Texas? You want me to haul you back to Texas? Well, we just got to Montana.
I know where we just got to, Woodrow. I'm the one dying here, ain't I?
Well, I imagine Clara'd be glad to give you a place in that little family cemetery she's got there. That'd make you feel better.
You mean you'd bury me next to that dumb horse trader she was married to? Hell, why don't you just throw me out the window right now and be done with it?
Texas.
Yes, Texas. That's your favor to me, and that's my favor to you, too. I'm giving you a reason to go off on another adventure so you don't get bored being a ranger, which you ain't one anyway.
You're one of a kind, Augustus. We're gonna miss you.
Even you?
Even me. Well, you want me to do your half the cattle?
I want you to buy them from me.
Buy them from you? Hellfire, you ain't put in a day's worth of work in them on this whole trip. You ought to just give them to me if you don't want them.
You just said it was half mine. Are they half mine or not?
Yes, they're half yours.
All right, then I want you to buy them from me and give the money to Lorena.
Well, is there anything else? Are you sure you don't want me to haul you down to the South Pole and bury you down there? All you gotta do is ask.
Yeah, there is something else. I want you to tell Newt that you're his daddy. I've already told him myself, but I want him to hear it from you.
You ought not have told him that.
What do you do, shoot me for it? It's time you stop mistreating that boy.
I don't know that I ever have mistreated him.
Well, not giving him your name is mistreating him. Now, he's the only son you'll ever have.
I don't know that he is my son.
I know it, and you know it. Darn, you're stubborn. No wonder women don't like you. Reach in that drawer there. Find me something to write on. I'll leave a couple of notes for Laurie and Clara.
You want to do anything about them Indians that shot you?
Got no call to be vengeful. They didn't invite us here. It's a dangerous business riding with two women at the same time. I'm so lightheaded I can hardly remember which one's which. Now this one. This one's Laurie. Hey. And this one here. By God.
Well, you want me to help you with that?
What would you know to say to a woman?
Augustus.
My God, Woodrow. It's been quite a party, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
Well, reckon you'll be needing an undertaker.
No. He asked me to take him back to Texas for his burial.
People do have their whimsies, don't they? Your friend had his share, all right.
You going to do it?
Oh, I said it would. Although I hadn't counted on this weather when I made my promise.
Well, you could let him winter here. Take him back to Texas next spring when the weather breaks. Doubt he'd mind to stay.
Easy. Easy, old you. I'll take her through.
do just fine here for the winter.
I'll come for him next spring.
Now, don't worry if you change your mind about the trip. We'll bury him for you.
Why would I change my mind?
Well, people promise all sorts of things to the dying. It's been my observation they generally forget the whole business in a few days.
I don't.
No, sir. I can see you don't. I didn't mean you in particular.
I'll come for him next spring.
You'll be here.
You want me to wait on you?
No, I'll pick up them coats and blankets you bought and just creep along behind. Dead? Gus is dead?
Yeah, you best go tell the boys to gather at the wagon. I don't want to have to tell this story but once. On now. Be along shortly. Gus got the blood poisoning in his legs. Some Maras, the Indians, shot in him. Doctor cut one of them off. Wouldn't let him have the other. He's stubborn about it. That's what killed him. Before he died, he asked me to take him back to Texas for his burial, and I intend to do it come spring.
Captain ain't said more than a word or two in the last few weeks.
Yeah, well, he never did talk much anyway.
Well, we're gonna build a ranch in this little valley right here. You can go tell the boys. Dick, as soon as that wagon's unloaded, you best take some of these boys and go to cutting logs for a cabin.
Cap. Captain, I signed on to drive these cows up to Montana for you. But I don't remember signing on to stay once we got here.
Winters are hard in this country. You'd be better advised to wait and go in the spring.
I guess if I could have my wages, I'd take my chances. I got a coat.
Now, I won't hold you back if you're determined to go, Dish.
I am.
Careful you don't get lost.
I pointed this herd all the way up here, Needle. I reckon I can find my way back all right. Soupy?
Give Texas a hello for me.
Texas? Ha! Hell, he ain't going to Texas. He's riding to Nebraska for that little blonde-headed whore now that Gus is out of his way.
Lori ain't no whore. You can take that back or I'll box your ears for you.
Well, I just meant she was a whore in her younger years. I don't know what she does for a living now.
Well, boys.
Newt?
I swear, Dish.
Thanks, Soupy.
Come on, boy, push. Push it up.
Well, the Army needs a little beef for the wintertime. Dude, I want you and Jasper and P cut out about 100 head and drive them over to Fort Benton. Dude, you're in charge. I'll expect you to make a fair trade to both parties, bring the money back here.
Yes, sir. Well, now, Captain, just a minute. That ain't right.
What ain't right?
You putting that boy in charge over me. I'm a top hand. I ain't taking no orders from no boy.
You will, or you'll draw your wages right now.
Well, Captain, I ain't got nothing to go back to Texas for, and I don't much like the idea of crossing all them rivers again anyhow.
Behave yourself, then. I'll say who does what around here.
Yes, sir.
Newt, you got any questions?
No, sir.
Well, let's go.
You must be hungry, Newt. Trying to eat all that dirt.
Get up, Newton. You can do it.
You got him. You got him.
Come on. Yeah. There you go. All right. There. Get up. Come on, Newton. Get up.
Get up, get up, get up.
Oh, boy. That's a boy.
Get up.
Go ahead.
Get up.
Get up. Get up.
There you go.
All right.
Get on your horse, Jasper. We got cattle to drive. Coming to you. Gonna bring you a big one. Come on, here we go. Another one here. Give him to me.
run away with horses, don't he, Captain?
Yeah, he does.
Just like you. Which one you want next, Newt?
Oh, let's get that little babe.
You're going, I reckon, Captain.
See how your saddle fits this gray.
The hell, bitch?
Put your saddle on her. You're the range boss now, Newt. Told them other boys. P, you happy? Gonna need a steady man.
Yes, sir, Captain, I will.
That was my father's. Newt.
Yes, sir.
Sure, Newt. You acted like you was his kin.
No. I ain't kin to nobody in this world, Pete.
Lord. You're gonna go crazy sitting up here every day like this. How do you know Captain Call's even gonna come back this way?
He will.
What good's that gonna do you? Gus is dead.
I know.
I guess you wished you'd have gone off with him instead of staying here.
I should have.
No. You'd be stuck up there in Montana with a bunch of men all wanting you to love him. Good dish. He wants you to love him so bad he rode through blizzards to get here.
He wasted his time, too. Did you love Gus?
Yes, I did.
He proposed to you, didn't he?
About 30 times on and off over the years. But he was a rambler. I knew I'd never be able to keep him at home. He used to act so disappointed when I'd say no. I could see the relief all over his face. I think he knew what a struggle it'd be if he won me. And he didn't want to. Not deep down. Well, Captain Call, I see you're doing it.
I told him I would.
Gus was crazy, and you're foolish to be dragging his corpse all the way back to Texas. The whole countryside is talking about it.
I reckon that'd suit Gus.
I wish you'd bury him up on the ridge with my sons.
I told him that. Told him that very thing. That's not what he asked of me. He wants to lay in that little picnic spot you and him had back in Texas.
I remember that spot. We quarreled there. He wanted what I wouldn't give, and I wanted what he didn't have.
Well, he felt tender about the place. I give him my word. He wrote you a letter. He wrote you each a letter. He left you his half of the herd, too. I put the money in the bank up in Miles City for you. You can draw on it any time. It's a fair amount.
Captain Call. There's a coffin in the wagon. Looks like he's gonna do it. I never doubted he would.
Martin, will you behave?
It wasn't hurt nothing, Mama.
You hush up and eat your dinner, Sally.
Ain't Lori eating, Mama?
Laurie's spending a little more time with Mr. McCrae before Captain Call takes him up to Texas.
Well, that was fine dinner.
You're excused, Dish.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dear Clara, I would be obliged if you'd look after Laurie. I fear she'll take this hard. I'm down to one leg now, and this life is fading fast. So I can't say more. Good luck to you and your gals. I wonder if you want me to read that letter to you.
No. No, I'll just keep it.
You put my name on it. I can read that. I'll just keep it.
They'll all forget you, Gus. They got their own doings. But I won't. Whenever it comes morning or night, I'll think of you. I won't never forget you, Gus. Not ever. Darling.
Mr. Dawes! Mr. Dawes! She just kind of crumpled and fell.
She just fainted. Bring her up to her room, Dish. She just fainted, that's all. Spending the night up with Mr. McCrae. July, you and Shola go on, hitch the wagon for Captain Call. I see he's eager to be on his way. For that girl's sake, I wish you'd bury him here. Gus meant the world to her.
I agree it's foolish, and I told him so myself, but I give him a word I'd take him back.
Give him your word. Did you give that boy your name before you left Montana?
Give him my horse.
You gave him your horse, not your name.
I put a lot more value on the animal than I do my name.
Look at me, Captain Call. I'm sorry you and Gus McCrae ever met. All you ever did was ruin each other, not to mention those closest to you. I loved Gus, but I wasn't going to fight you for him every day of my life. I despised you then for what you were, and I despise you now for what you're doing. Goodbye, Gus.
You that fella was taking some crazy man back to Texas for burial? Yeah, we heard about you. Well, listen, I give a real nice $10 funeral right here in Ogallala. Of course, tombstone's extra. Not in the market.
got a bad wheel.
I can see it. Guess I've heard of you. You're Captain Call. This here is your friend. Still got a long way to go, huh?
Then you fix the wagon.
Why, sure. Let me look at it. Looks like we may have to replace the wheel.
A lot of people in town. What's it hanging?
Yeah. Everybody wants to see this one hang. In Muy Malo. Bad.
Who is it, some politician?
No, it's a man caught butchering a family down in Bosque Redondo. They got him up there. His name is Blue Duck.
I hear he caused considerable trouble down in your country, Captain.
That's true.
Well, them days is over for him now. What's he been doing?
Nothing. Just sitting there.
Here you're bringing your stinking old friend to my hanging.
He'd enjoy seeing it, all right.
Should have caught him and cooked him when I had the chance.
I'd have killed you for it, if you had.
I raped women, stole children, and burned houses. And shot men and run off horses and killed cattle and robbed who I pleased. All over your territory. And you never even had a good look at me. Until today. I don't reckon you would have killed me.
It don't matter much now, though. Does it?
You Rangers! I expect I'll kill a passel of you yet.
I doubt it. Not unless you can sprout wings and fly through the hangman's noose.
I can fly. An old woman taught me. And if you care to wait, you'll see me.
I'll wait. I'll give you my word on it.
Your hangman's waiting. Are you ready?
I guess that old woman didn't teach you how to fly after all. guess this will teach me to be more careful about what I promise in the future. Paul?
Capitán?
How are you, Paul?
Capitán? Capitán!
I'm surprised to see you here. Thought you went back to Mexico to be with your family.
I did go. But my daughters, they were all married and gone. And my wife, she was harder to get along with than ever. So I came back. Where are all the others?
Jake's buried up in Kansas. Dietz, Montana. Gus is in a little stand of pecan trees alongside a creek where he used to picnic with a woman. The rest of the boys up in the North Country building a ranch.
They say it burnt down about a year ago. Are you Captain Call? Captain Woodrow F. Call?
What started the fire?
The way I heard it, the owner, a man named Wance, I believe.
Xavier Wance.
He was apparently in love with some whore, but she left him. So he locked himself in a room and burnt the place down around him. They say he missed her.
I swear.
You are Captain Call, aren't you?
What do you want?
I work for the newspaper up in San Antonio. I wonder if I could talk to you for a few minutes.
No.
They say you carried your friend 3,000 miles just to bury him. Is that true? They say the both of you were Texas Rangers back in the old days, that you cleaned the Comanches out and the bandits. Is that true? They say you started the first cattle ranch up in Montana. They say you're a man of vision. Captain Call?
A man of vision, you say?
Yeah. Hell of a